in OBS, what you need to make things audible to the audience, it needs to be like yellow or red. Green is not enough.
Really? Okay, well, I'm in
Green is
yellow, but you're
green is
not. You're a little bit below.
green. Yeah, green is never enough.
Green is never enough. That's good to know then.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like kind of on the lower threshold of yellow. Can you yeller? Fuck! Can you speak?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I'll turn it down maybe to like -6. -6 seems good.
No.
Anyways, I immediately fell for Max's trap, but the timer for how long I can resist starts now. Anyways,
Hello.
welcome to a Galaxy Gallery. I've picked a hell of a week, a hell of a month to be taking off on hiatus. Seems like it was some good foresight there. But it is the weekend, and these are always very chill streams, and Max is here. And
Hi.
hi. Greetings in a way that does not end with R. What was I going to say? Right. Usually, the person I have on does art as I do, but Max has actually participated in a bit of a project all their own, if you'd like to talk about that for a little bit.
Yeah, I was on an album.
Yeah, you were.
It's like I don't know, I feel like you think of it as more of like an event than it really is, because it really was just like, hey, does anybody want to do this? And I said, yeah, and then I was on it. Like I wasn't
but
like
it's
headhunted
cool.
or whatever.
I
Like,
think
yeah.
it's cool.
No, it's cool, but it's like literally anybody could have done it.
Anyways, point being is that I have not played music yet, but I'm about to, because this is Catch This, Volume 2, Goldenrod FM, a Pokemon Gold and Silver tribute album, which Max was on. And
Yeah.
hey, Nan. Naz? Hi, Nana. I just
Where's
played
Pokemon?
White 2. I love N. See, I haven't played the sequels, but I did play the original Black and White and finished them for the first time very recently.
Griffin, laugh at my joke. Laugh at my joke.
They were really cool. What was your joke? I'm gonna turn this down a
Laugh at
little
my
bit.
joke.
What was the
said, "Hi,
joke?
Nana." You said hi,
Nana.
Nana. I said where's Popo?
It's pretty good.
Chat laugh? Chat laugh?
I
Any
played the
laughers?
original when I was a kid, but I recently played the sequel, so much better than White 1. Is that so?
Yeah, Black and White 2 are insane games. Those are really good.
I can't wait. So, how about you, Max? Did you play Black and White when they, like, first came out, or?
Yeah, I got those pretty close to release. I don't think it was on release day, but it was like, yeah. It was definitely like in middle school. Like they were like new when they came out.
In middle school, new in middle school. What'd you think of them?
I liked them. Back at that time, I was really, really happy with them. I remember there was one like evening when I was like talking to my mom about it, and I was trying to explain to her how. This is looking back on this is so funny because this sounds like exactly something I would say like today right now. I was so glad that Pokemon started going back to like being challenging again. You know what I mean? Because Gen 4, Gen 3 and Gen 4 are kind of like piss easy. And I remember I was really amazed that especially like some of like the gym leaders in Black and White are like really difficult. I remember having a pretty tough time on I think it's the normal type gym leader first time I played it. And that was really exciting to me that it was like actually like an actual RPG that like required you to use your brain a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard about the difficulty before going in, and then I'm like, well, I'm glad that I find this hard because now nobody can get mad at me, because everybody says it's hard, and then everybody got mad at me because I said it was hard.
Remember, I thought it was hard when I was in middle school. If I was to play it now with like a 22-year-old brain, it wouldn't be that much of an issue, right?
I don't got one of those.
Yeah, but it's funny that I haven't thought about that in such a long time, but I was already like thinking about shit like that back when I was like fucking 12 and 13 years old. I'm like, oh, thank God they finally made it good like the old games again. Because that's like so much of what I say. Like now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
To be fair, it's still very easy, Griffin. You don't understand what it's like to be me. It's so hard to be me.
And I guess that's the thing too, is because what I'm looking back on now is like, because back then, like the only RPGs I had really played was like Earthbound and Paper Mario. I think by then I had played Chrono Trigger, but that was like the closest I had gotten to at that point to like an actual like real RPG. So I think my perspective then probably would have been similar to what yours is now insofar as like experience to the genre, if that makes sense.
I guess so, yeah. Thinking
So
of the
that's
kind of RPGs that I dive into.
Yeah, so I don't no, I don't think it's ridiculous at all that you felt that way.
I never finished Sun and Moon either. I got right up to the Elite Four and I just didn't do it. I don't know why. I liked Sun and Moon a lot better than X and Y, but I don't know. I don't know why I stopped.
I remember people were talking about how those games were kind of like a return to form as well, but now looking back on them, people seem a little bit more critical.
Oh, absolutely. And I was thinking the same thing too at the time. Like, wow, this is so much better than X and Y. I'm glad they can still make good games.
I guess when X and Y is your standard, yeah, I guess that's not hard to beat.
Yeah,
It's
I think
possible
it's
to-
one of those. Go on.
It's possible to be better than X and Y and also still be dog shit, I guess.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's like kind of one of those Sonic situations where you look at like the boost formula, and at first everyone's like, "Oh, finally a return to form," and then Forces happens, and then you look back and it's like, "Oh, maybe this just wasn't ever good."
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I also have not played any of the 3DS Pokemon games myself.
Any of them.
Because, like I said, I only just recently got a 3DS, and still the only game I have for it right now is Animal Crossing.
Oh, that's nice.
So that is the only 3DS game I've ever played is Animal Crossing. Yeah.
I wound up getting New Leaf like twice.
Twice? Why?
Well, the first was a physical copy, and I always do this. I let my town flourish, and then I let it crumble to ruin. But they were doing, I don't know why they did this. I'm sure Nintendo did something that they were like apologizing for, but basically they like let people have like straight up a free Wii U or 3DS game. Like a full like first party AAA. And so I was like looking at the list and I'm like, I don't know, I kind of already have all of these, cuck that I am. So I just like looked at New Leaf and I'm like, well, maybe I would care about my town more if I had it digitally, so I wouldn't always have to swap the carts to just do the dailies.
Sure.
But it's not the same save file, and I just like, I'm not doing this. So I didn't really make much use of it, but out of what was on that list. God, I miss Club Nintendo. I like
Crazy.
still have those 3D All-Stars posters. I like redeemed them. But I still haven't paid for shipping, so they're kind of still like in the lurch there.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? I did buy another 3DS game. Oh, actually, I guess this is kind of a story.
Okay.
The reason why I bought a 3DS is because a while back my sister had bought a 2DS just like on a whim. Oh, what it was is this would have been around the time Animal Crossing New Horizons was revealed. So like
Okay.
around that, like
E3
summertime.
2019.
Remember 2019, sure. And she was really excited, and she didn't want to wait until 2020 to play the game. So she was like, "Hey, I'm just gonna like buy a 2DS online because they're cheaper than 3DSs, and I don't want the 3D anyway."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Okay." So she got it, and it didn't work. So I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just like." At that point, I had like already gotten familiar with like repairing and like putting together like computer type shit, like tech shit, you know. So I was like, "Oh, I can just go in there and check out what's going on." And I did. What I found is that the cart reader was just really grimy and just really bad. And you could even kind of hear it when you like inserted the cartridge into the slot. You could hear it like kind of grinding against something.
Could you like do an impression of what you think it sounded like?
I mean, it wasn't like aggressive. It was kind of like it was kind of like that. Instead of just
Okay,
being,
I
like,
was picturing like a slime noise, like a
No, instead of it just silently gliding in, it was kind of like a, and there's like a little bit of like resistance
Friction.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So to fix that, I would have needed to like go in and like clean it with all these different like solvents and alcohol and shit that I simply didn't have and wasn't about to spend money on. So I was, so I brought it back to her and I was like, "Hey, sorry. I mean, I know what's wrong with it, and it's really not that hard to do. It would just require things that we don't have right now." And she's like, "Oh, okay, don't worry about it. I'll just wait." I was like, "Okay, cool." But she had already bought New Leaf, just like a cartridge of it. She had already bought one, just assuming that it would work. So I was like, "Damn, you know what? I'm just gonna like, instead of like buying the shit to clean the 2DS, because it also was just like, I don't know, you could tell it was like previously owned by like a child, like it wasn't in the best condition or whatever." So I was like, I'll just like buy a different one, like for myself, because she doesn't even care anymore, right? So this would just be like for me. And that's what I did. And I bought an XL, one of the nice deep blue ones.
Ooh.
And yeah, it's a really nice color. It's in really great condition. And yeah, I've only ever used it like a couple times to play Animal Crossing.
And how have you been liking that compared to New Horizons?
Well, that was before New Horizons even came out. That was probably almost exactly a year ago, I think. I think that was January 2020.
Ah. Well, ultimately you are still kind of a stranger largely to the Animal Crossing series, right? Or am I wrong on that?
No. Animal Crossing is one of the first games I ever played, and one of the only games that I've consistently played for my entire life.
Okay, well, what do you think of New Leaf versus New Horizons then, with your very veteran opinions?
I think I would prefer it. I think I prefer it over New Horizons.
That's really interesting. And you know what? I don't think I disagree with you.
Yeah, my favorite is the GameCube one and always will be. That's not the one I grew up with even. I grew up with the DS one and then later with the Wii. I actually got the GameCube one pretty late. But I think that has such a specific charm and a specific atmosphere that I've never seen any other game ever in history replicate. And it's such a good atmosphere, right? Like it's really, really special in a lot of different kinds of ways. And even, like I said, not even like the Animal Crossing like sequels or anything have captured it in exactly the same kind of way. And just because of that, I will always prefer that atmosphere, I think, to any like gameplay upgrades the sequels may have. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the GameCube Animal Crossing plays better than New Horizons, right? That's just not true. But it does have like a special secret sauce that the other games simply don't have, and for that reason, I will always prefer it over the other ones.
Yeah, you know what? Go on.
Yeah. And I think, so my reason for preferring New Leaf to New Horizons is because that is, in a way, closer to the GameCube one than the Switch one is in terms of atmosphere, but also just with more convenient gameplay. I think the GameCube one is the best, and New Leaf is probably the second best. That's what I think.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's something really interesting about seeing a team take like their first crack at a series, you know what I mean? Like, before they know what it is they're making, really, because with everything that comes after, it's like there's conventions, and it's like, okay, well, this is what it is. And it's a little more figured out, but I think it's interesting. You definitely feel it when developers are still like just trying shit out, you know?
Yeah, and I mentioned this the other day, too, when I was talking about Link's Awakening. I don't know if you saw this, but I think the fact that that game just started as like a little passion project the devs were doing in their free time, and they just decided to turn it into like a real game, like after working on it for so long, I think that really shows a lot, and I think that's also why that's one of my favorite Zelda games, is because you can just kind of, it has that energy of people who just care about this thing and just want to do it for the sake of doing it.
Yeah.
I think a lot of my favorite games kind of feel that way. I feel that way about Nier Automata. I feel that way about Mother 3. I feel that way about Yoshi's Island, things like this. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Chrono Trigger. My God, Chrono Trigger is probably the best example of that I can give. I don't know. I just think games, when they're made in this kind of way where it's very organic and very just like, we have something we want to do that we haven't necessarily done in this way before, and everyone is just excited to see what comes out of it, I think those 100% of the time make the best games. That's why, yeah, I mean, just think about it, right? Katamari Damacy, Animal Crossing, games like this, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Where people were just like, what would happen if we did this? And then they do it, you know?
Especially thinking of like how many of those features were like just the hardware didn't make it possible before. So like the clock with the little battery in the cartridge, or the stuff that they were planning around the DD. Really interesting stuff that like you just think of these ideas and then building the rest around it. And like I think with stuff like a clock, if you were to just come to somebody and be like, I want to make a game about clocks, because we can do that now, right?
Yeah.
And then that's what they came up with. It's so cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Not only do I think games that are developed in this kind of way are always better, because there are definitely games where they're just doing something for the sake of doing it and doesn't really work out that well. I think of something like Doshin the Giant, maybe, where it's like a really cool idea, but it's just not that great of a game. But I think games where they were made for, like that, you can just tell. Like just the energy of them feels different than games that weren't necessarily made in that kind of way.
Totally.
You know? Does that make any sense?
No, it does. It does.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Because I think it's that combined with, like you were saying, just like these small passionate teams.
Yeah.
The kind of like, not that this is really what it is, but certainly similar charm to like an indie studio with like a AAA budget, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's why a lot of my favorite games are like that, because I think I'm just drawn naturally to that kind of thing. That way of making things, I think really resonates with me. And I don't think it's by coincidence that literally all of my favorite games were made in that kind of way.
Yeah.
Wish they would do that again someday. I guess that's why I play indie games now.
Yeah, so back to the matter at hand of this fucking billion-dollar franchise. Like the complete opposite of the kinds of games that we like.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Pokemon, because that's what I'm drawing and listening to. This is a really cool like battle theme.
Yeah, a lot of the people on this album did a really incredible job. Yeah, I was really surprised.
There was one by Gamer of the Winds that I noticed that was really good.
No, I mean, I think Pokemon definitely started that way. You know, you think of Pokemon Red and Blue, and they were made by people who, prior to that, had just been making a magazine about games. Game Freak was just a magazine, right?
Yeah, by freaks for freaks.
Yeah, yeah. And they just decided, hey, it'd be cool if we made something, and it was Pokemon, and everyone loved it. I think because it had the same kind of charm, right? And I think they were able to like retain that. They were able to like retain the excitement of making something they were really passionate about in Gen 2, which is why I think that's the best generation. But I think past
the
that,
best generation, really?
Yeah, Gen 2 is the best Pokemon game, easily. I've always said this. I don't know why you're surprised. I've said this to you several times.
I know, it just doesn't become any less shocking.
Why is it not, like, most people agree with me on this. This is not a strange opinion.
I don't know. I just don't... I'm so afraid to say anything! I kind of put Gen 1 and Gen 2 in the same basket, which isn't to say that they're bad, just not my favorites.
Okay. Is that what you're afraid to say?
I guess.
Alright. Well, cool. I don't know. I mean, I disagree. Gen 2 is my favorite. It has literally all of my favorite Pokemon. All of my favorite Pokemon come from Gen 2. It has the best designs. It has the best region. It has the best music. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that. I know people don't agree with me on this. People always say Gen 4, Gen 5 has the best music. I think Gen 2 does. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it's like, I think Gen 2 really is just like a perfect video game. There's nothing I would change about that game.
You know what, though? I would probably have a better opinion of it. I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, just the age I am, the tastes that I have.
We're the same age, Griffin.
You know what? Let me finish. You're so much older than me.
Okay, keep going, keep going.
But I'm like this way with like NES stuff too, where it's like, at a certain point, you go that far back, and it's a little bit harder to get like sucked into it. But I bet if I like tried one of the DS remakes, then I'd probably get like way more into it.
Oh yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the best Pokemon games. When I mention Gen 2, I am including those, even though technically I shouldn't. Those are, yeah. If there was a way to improve Gen 2, it's by those remakes. Those, yeah, the original Gen 2 and the remakes. I think both are perfect Pokemon games. Okay,
so that'd probably be a more accessible point for me then. I've told this story several times, but the only experience that I have with Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the Pokewalker gangs at my elementary school, where, because you know, it was a pedometer and you ran around and you got steps to train your Pokemon outside of the game, and students would like pay other students to just like have a belt full of other people's Pokewalkers and get the steps in.
It seems like something I would have done. I would have been the fucking mule, the Pokewalker mule. I think by the time that shit was coming around, I was already like cringe in my neck of the woods to like Pokemon.
Is that so?
I think so.
That's really interesting to me, because like Pokemon was still cool at my school, and you know, I heard a lot of my friends talking about Black and White and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because again, I just played Diamond, and then that was my last one for such a long time until X and Y. Because I'm like, I already have a DS Pokemon game. What could they possibly do that would make them even better? And then Black and White, they did it. My God. But yeah, I just wasn't into it myself. But I think people like still like really liked them. I had a friend that really liked Chimchar.
Oh. Why of all the fucking Pokemon, why Chimchar?
I don't know.
That's like one of the worst ones.
That's what they had plushies of. I think his YouTube channel is still around, and he has like a plushie video with Chimchar called "How to Get More Subscribers," and it's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good video. I don't think I trusted Chimchar to tell me how to get subscribers. I would listen to Piplup or Turtwig, but never in my life would I listen to Chimchar.
See, I picked Turtwig when I was a kid. I fucking love Turtwig still.
That's a great choice.
Great choice. Okay. Did you pick Turtwig for that gen, or were you a Piplup?
I was always on Piplup. You know, you look at Piplup, tell me it's not the most max core thing you've seen in your life.
It is pretty max core. I can't lie. However, you've failed to notice one small weakness, and that is grass beats water, baby.
Not if your dog shut out the game. Hey, I would win anyways, baby. Let's go, cause I can use Peck. I can use Peck, Griffin. I can use Peck on your Turtwig.
Peck!
I can use Peck.
Oh God!
Yeah, I love Piplup. I usually always go for water starters. They're always really max core. But like Piplup in particular is like one of the Pokemon where it feels like it was made for me.
Piplup is like, it's a close second for sure. And Empoleon is so cool. It's a great evolution line.
Empoleon is so sick. Water Steel is such an interesting typing.
I'm trying to think. I think the only water starter that I ever went for was Feraligatr, which is, you know, that's the only one of the line that I can remember. Totodile.
Yeah. And Croconaw in the middle.
Croconaw.
I don't like
love a
Croconaw
flat
very
fuck.
much. I don't really. I think it would have been cooler if Totodile turned into more of a flat fuck than he has. What I want for Totodile is not to become a man, but to go on all fours and crawl around on the ground like a freak.
I bet he still could.
That's what I want. Fraligator
He just
is
has
too much like a man.
options.
I think if Fraligator was less of a man, more of an actual just alligator, I think that'd be really awesome.
That is one of the things that I hear a lot from Pokemon fans, is that they wish that Pokemon would stop standing up.
Yes, I also feel this way. Have you played Gen 8? I don't remember.
Which one is Gen 8? That's Sword and Shield?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I haven't gotten any of the... It's interesting. I think I was talking with you about the possibility of a Gen 4 remake on Switch, and I just, like, completely unironically said, isn't it fucked up how they haven't made any Pokemon games for Switch yet? Because I've completely, like, ruled out any of, like, the Let's Go, the Sword and Shield, the DLC.
They do feel like fake games.
Fake games! Well, Incineroar wasn't firefighting. That's Fire Dark, right? But I get the sentiment.
Yeah, yeah. They do, yeah, since like Gen 3, it's been like pretty much exclusively firefighting starters. Which, like, I get it, it's a really good typing. But when it's every single game, it's a little repetitive.
Yeah, they should do more Fire Psychics. Like, you know.
Fire Psychic would be cool. Fire anything else would be cool. We don't really see fire types like crossing with other types that often. Like besides Moltres, what is like another fire flying type? I think there's one in like Gen 6.
In X and Y?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of the kind of the early root birds that you get, which is actually like really good. I went all the way through to the Elite Four with that little guy.
Sure. But like besides Moltres and
Talonflame
that,
or something?
Like, yeah, name another one. Name another fire flying type. Can't do it. How about a fire how about a fire poison type? Any?
Even in the best of times, I don't think I could name lots of Pokemon.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think fire types have a lot of potential, and they either are always like solo typing, or they're always paired with the exact same typings over and over again.
Yeah.
I feel like they just never experiment with fire types.
Yeah, it is interesting. After all this time, there's so many like different like matchup potentials for like the types they could do. Oh, is Salazzle fire type?
Genuinely no idea. Genuinely no clue.
Charizard?
Oh yeah, that's fire flying.
Who?
Sure. My point still stands that you can count every single fire flying type Pokemon in one hand. That's my point. And that's the case for a lot of fire type Pokemon that are like cross type, like dual type. There's just so few of them. Except for firefighting. There's a lot of those.
Isn't it insane that Victini was the first fire psychic type?
That is crazy.
A little bit.
Victini doesn't look like it would be any type. That is the most default ass Pokemon I've seen in my life.
Right?
Victini means nothing to me.
Bowser means nothing to me.
That's the other thing, is like... I guess this is... I don't even know how I want to phrase this. Because I'm not even sure if this is true. I think this is just like my boomer showing.
Well, I won't be the one to debunk you, because I never have any idea what I'm talking about.
I just feel like Pokemon designs, and I don't feel this as strongly as a lot of people do, but I feel like they're just not as good anymore.
Not as good?
I'll say it. Pokemon designs just aren't. Sometimes they will be. I love Appleton. I love Alcremie.
Appleton.
There's you know a good amount of good Pokemon in Generation 8, but I think of a generation like Gen 2 or Gen 3 where literally zero misses. They're all the best Pokemon I've seen in my life. And that just doesn't really happen anymore.
I mean, I don't think that those are the best ones. I think every generation has a couple of misses, honestly. But I think there are more than there used to be, for sure.
Name for me one bad Generation 2 Pokemon.
I'd have to look at a picture. Let me get a picture.
Sure.
Pokemon Generation 2. All Pokemon. And I'll put this up on into Photoshop so we can look at this together. And I can be
Sure.
publicly humiliated.
I will be like 6 seconds behind you.
Well, I'll be... I'll be here for a while. Okay. I think Snubbull is a miss. I don't like that line. I think Ursaring is a miss. I don't like that line. Delabird's alright.
Wait, what was the first one you said?
Snubbull. I don't like that one.
Snubbull? Why not?
Really not liking this picture of Miltank. I think I'm going to make my brush really big and just kind of scribble that one out.
Yeah, this is fan art, dude. You're looking at fan art.
But like, I'm being reminded of like what the Pokemon that they introduced here are. I'm not like looking at the drawings. I like jogging my memory of the designs. Fuck though, they did introduce Espeon and Umbreon.
Espeon, Umbreon,
that's really base.
Phanpy, Wooper, Wobbuffet. My God, Shuckle, Smeargle, Elekid, Ho-Oh, Larvitar, Tyranitar, Suicune, Celebi. Oh my God, they don't literally zero bad Pokemon in this lineup. Literally zero.
I don't know. I don't really like the monkey. What is this one? Apom?
Apom's fine.
I don't like Apom.
All right, I'll give you Quillfish. Quillfish is the only bad one here.
Quillfish. Let's see.
I'm not huge
Doctor
on
Who.
I'm not huge on Granbull either.
Is a fish. Dunsparce. I can't look at Dunsparce ever the same. I think I had you on for a Galaxy Gallery, and we found like a picture of like a pregnant Dunsparce.
Yeah, I pretend that doesn't happen.
I don't want to look at twerking Blossom either. This is a terrible image that I found.
Yeah, I don't know why you chose this one out of every.
It was literally the
Gen 2
first
Pokemon.
result from awesomehippie.deviantart.com. This is a cool idea though to draw like an entire Pokédex of Pokemon. That's fun. You! Yeah, no, that's a fail.
What, Chikorita?
I don't like Chikorita.
My God, you're embarrassing.
Yeah, I know.
How am I supposed to be seen with you around?
Well, you're not. You're being heard.
Oh my God. Even worse.
Even worse! I don't know. They just kind of all look like normal type Pokemon to me.
In Gen 2?
Yeah, I don't know.
Griffin, you're cringe.
Yeah, this has been established.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a lot of fuck yous in chat. People are very angry. See, you were like... Because I was like scared of like saying things about Gen 2, and you're like, so okay, Griffin, go ahead. This is why. Yeah. I know exactly what I'm walking into.
No, you saying you don't like the games that much, like I get it. For someone who didn't grow up with them, I can see how they like haven't aged that gracefully. But like the designs are designs, and I think the designs are fine.
Chikorita though.
Chikorita's great. Chikorita's so much fun.
Motherfucker!
What?
I've gotten very bad news on my Apple Watch.
What's your bad news?
Well, it's from Duolingo, and for the past little while, I've become very enamored with the leaderboard shit, the leagues that you can do, and I've reached the last one. I'm in Diamond League now, baby, and I always do like well enough to get like top 3 or like enough to advance to the next one at the very least. But for the past couple days, there's just been this one guy who's always ahead by like 1,000 points, and then I'll do a ton of fucking XP challenges, and I will get like an insane amount, and I'll catch up and I'll go ahead. But when you like get in the lead ahead of somebody, they get a notification that you just passed them. So they just passed me again, undoing all my hard work, so I know what I'm doing tonight. It's just been like this tug of war. I really want first place on this one. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens if I don't get first place even. Because I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, I don't really. You said it like, it's for like the lingots.
The lingots? I
Yeah.
think you get. It's weird. I think mobile and desktop have different currencies.
Oh.
Because on desktop they're called lingots, but then on mobile they're just it's blue and it's called EXP. But I think they're the same thing.
Oh.
There's like just straight up different feature sets. At first I thought the only difference was like how they handle ads. It's so much more.
Yeah, because you were like, I was trying to figure out how you saw the graph shit, and that's just like a mobile only thing.
Yeah. It really like looks like a web wrapper too, which makes it all the stranger that it's just not like parody.
Hmm.
But mobile also probably generates more revenue for them, so I can see why they would want to push people off of desktop, which fucking worked for me. I was like swearing off, oh, desktop is so much better, I'll never touch the mobile version. Now I use it like exclusively.
Wait, what? Can you explain what happened? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I don't really use Duolingo desktop anymore, I'm mobile only.
Oh, why?
I don't know, I feel like it's more convenient. I feel like I like having... being able to type it out on a keyboard or just like tap on the buttons is better than like a mouse and keyboard for me. With something like that.
Hmm.
I feel like I can jam through them faster.
Okay. But it's not like, I guess it's like, I thought it might be like something like inherent to the experience, but this is like more like a hardware thing than a software thing.
Yeah, I mean that's why I started using it more often at first, but you know, now we're discovering that they're just like different experiences altogether with like what they do and don't have, so.
Mhm.
It'd be a shame, it's a shame that you can't see the graphs from desktop, because you can't see how much ass I'm kicking of yours.
No, I can tell because I can see our experience points. And you're like consistently double what I am. Like anytime I gain, you have already doubled what I have.
It's not enough.
It's just I don't even think it's a the only reason I want to do this together is that you could like make sure I'm doing it every day, and I can make sure you're doing it every day. The amount.
Yeah, that's
you're
nice.
Doing
This is like one thing I'm better than you at.
Yeah, and the amount that I do and the amount that you do, I don't think, to me, that was never the point.
It is to me. I need this, really.
Okay, you can have it. I'm not saying you can't have it, but that's just how I've been thinking about it.
Ooh, this one's nice. Yo, who did this?
Me.
Route
April just
34,
said-
35, 36, 37, 40, 45, and 46 by Sam Automatic and Zelda Rocks.
Yeah,
This
that
one's
one is
gonna
nice.
be a doozy.
April just said, what if language was spelled like language?
I saw that. I zeroed in on that. Language.
Let's talk about it.
It'd be a
Let's talk about
sandwich
it.
that you can eat.
Gross.
They probably like
What is
sell
a
it at
lang?
like a lang.
Yeah.
It could be like a length, so it's basically a foot long sandwich.
It's Subway?
I mean, it can be any like sub. Is that disappointing to you? If it is, you can come up with your own explanation. It's not like I decide this.
I want lang to be like a wet deli meat. I want it to be like dripping. I want it to like get on your hands even when your hands are on the outside of the bread.
Why would you want that?
Cause it's awful. That's what the word lang has that kind of mouthfeel to me, where it would be something awful like that.
Lang. Can you taste lang?
Do you mean right now in real life, or hypothetically in this world I've made up where it is a sloppy
I'm just
deli
trying to
meat?
like will my mouth into tasting lang.
I think it would be like adjacent to pork. I think it would be
Yeah,
like
I taste hot dog.
similar to ham. Yeah. Something like that. Something like cheap. Something that definitely is not good for you.
I want to see chat weigh in on this.
I don't know what there is to weigh in on.
Well, I've got my interpretation, you've got yours. I'm sure chat has theirs.
Oh, I see. Hey chat, what do you think a language is? Let us know.
Leave
in the
a comment
comments.
below.
Leave a comment. And also smile while you can before we get all the awful answers.
It sounds like it'd be like Scrapple. I'm thinking of the grape apple mix. But that's not what that is. That's a grapple.
Scrapple, I think, this is how I know it, I don't know if this is universal, is like a breakfast thing where it's just like a combination of like all of the leftover shit that you would have eaten but didn't like finish.
Oh, see,
It's
I'm
like
not a breakfast boy. I don't know these things.
Well, no, I guess technically you do it for any meal, but like say you made like ham or something, like ham and like vegetables or something, and then you like have that, and then keep like the remains of like the parts you didn't eat, not like leftovers, but insofar as like when you're like cutting the broccoli, keep the bits of broccoli that you like didn't put in your meal. And then you just kind of like put that into like a big, like a casserole almost.
Oh.
And just have it, yeah.
Also, this one has vocals. I get like Katamari vibes from it. I kind of like it.
Oh, is that the Pokemon Center?
Pokemon Center, Lilyloda and Crobono. Yeah, I'm out here drawing Tibby. Now you may be wondering why I'm doing this to N, and if you are, then you don't belong here. But no, I thought that I could like get away with it if I like, I don't know, just make it like a tight turtleneck, draw him like a Fire Emblem character. I don't know. Because I was talking. Hold up. Fire Emblem Heroes Shannon. Because the same artist that did Keaton, Okumo Yugo. Or Yuga? I always forget this. No, it's Yugo. Okay. They also drew this character, and my god. My god! I was just kind of looking at that, I was thinking about that the other day, and I'm like, I could probably take an N approach to this. It's on stream, by the way.
I'm waiting for it to show up.
Yeah.
I've been watching this whole time. Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
Yowie Christmas is real!
Yeah, I was asking Sharky if they're from Pennsylvania, because I always thought Scrapple was a Pennsylvania thing too, and that's where I'm from.
Oh.
I've never heard someone not from Pennsylvania talk about Scrapple.
I actually kind of want to cross-reference this line art. This is big ideas. Ooh! Goldenrod City? Okuma Yugo also did Seteth, though, which kind of fucking blows.
Is that the person who did all, like, the Fire, like, Three Houses designs?
No, that's for Fire Emblem Heroes, so for the mobile app, they'll have, like, different artists do a bunch of the different characters, so...
Oh, I'm thinking of Sothis.
Sothis. No, Seteth is, like a priestman. And everybody wants to fuck him because they're weirdos, and I hate it.
Oh.
And there's like...
I was thinking of the tiny bitch with the green hair.
Join Smash Brothers already! What in the world are you waiting for?
Yeah, in that one like frame of her, all the fucking cishets were using as like as a
smug
Twitter
profile pictures.
Avatar. Yeah, for like 2 months.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of the funny little green toad, but that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, fans of Seteth always like... They go fucking wild for that character. Just like... You know what? It's the Fujo effect. It really is, because only Fujos can behave like this. But Seteth is for the father fuckers. Yep. Father Catholic, father parent fucker derogatory.
I just looked him up. I've definitely seen like porn of this guy for sure. I've definitely seen this monster dong.
This monster dong. But yeah, so people like to draw Seteth in ways that they should not, and unfortunately, they have this blessed artist who draws these blessed things. They got them to work on Seteth. And it was never the same after that.
Why do you not like Seth?
Because I fucking hate the Catholic Church, and I don't like anything aesthetically similar to it. The last thing I would describe it as is fuckable.
That makes sense. I do. Now that you mention it, I do know an alarming amount of people, and an alarming amount of like subcultures that are like specifically interested in like that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
nuns
a
and priests
more
and shit.
common... Yeah, exactly, that's what I was
Yeah.
about to say. It's just kind of a common
Yeah.
thing, which, you know, isn't
Yeah.
really one fandom's fault. Would you call Catholicism a fandom?
Yeah, it's the fandom of Jesus Christ.
That's so funny. Do people write, like, Bible fanfiction?
The Bible is fan fiction.
No, but I mean, like, if I were to go... I'm gonna go right now. If I were to go to Archive of Our Own...
Yeah, people definitely have Griffin.
And I
What
would to
kind of
type
question is
in
that?
Jesus of Nazareth.
Obviously, yes. Obviously, the answer is yes.
This is Naruto fanfiction?
What's the difference?
Oh my god. These are just, like, historical figures. And anime characters!
The crossover?
The crossover. Griffin, they're called Protestants. I don't know why Galaxy Gallery always, like, comes to religious discussions.
It always turns religious.
Yeah,
It's just because we both think that's funny. We both think religion is funny.
it's true, because it is.
It is.
What was I gonna say? Usually it's in the context of VeggieTales, but... guys, we
usually, yeah, 9 out of 10 times it usually is like explicitly VeggieTales.
We've got to talk about something, Max.
What?
Caillou is cancelled.
It's about fucking time.
Which isn't, like, religious per se, but I think it is perhaps as historically significant as the crucifixion of Christ.
Yeah, I think there's parallels to be made.
Sir, certainly. I'm going to find... I've already shown you this, Max, but a certain, like, text copy pasta that I've become very, shall we say, affectionate of.
Sure.
And I really need to share it with the stream. I've got, like, this backlog of, like, I write shit down all the time now. It's like, oh, I gotta bring this up on stream. Also, what is this one? Goldenrod Game Corner. This one's really pretty.
How far in are you, by the way? Like, what's the timestamp?
Ooh, I am at 45:46.
Okay, so you're like halfway to mine. Mine is at an hour 15.
Ooh, we'll keep an eye out. If you are not familiar, you lucky person, Caillou is despicable, spineless, 4-year-old boy who cannot do anything. He can't grow hair, not because he has cancer or a progeria, but because he sucks, and even his own body recognizes that he does not deserve hair, or food, or love. He has a baby sister who dominates his life because she is a normal, loving child who does not whine about the slightest fart of the breeze. Caillou's parents love her better because she is a better person. Someday, Caillou will realize this and probably whine while falling face first out of the pavement in front of a Tim Hortons for no reason whatsoever. Maybe he'll die from his injuries. That would be great, especially because Caillou is Canadian, and his healthcare in the event of catastrophic injury isn't on my tab. Win-win for American parents everywhere, really. Caillou can't grow hair, not because he has cancer or progeria, but because he sucks, and even his own body recognizes he does not deserve hair, food, or love. Arian Foster is not lying. There is indeed no plot whatsoever to any episode of Caillou. The average episode involves Caillou being challenged by something. Dogs, loud noises, the wind, stairs, cats, vegetables, sitting up, taking really big breaths. He fails at all of these and cries before being left by the side of the road by his laughing parents. They drive off, ecstatic and free, as the credits roll and the screen fades on a shivering silhouette of Caillou alone in the wilds of rural Quebec.
That's what he deserves.
This national park music is beautiful.
Yeah.
Is this the reason that parents hate Blue's Clues? Do parents hate Blue's Clues?
Nobody hates Blue's Clues. That's not true.
I looked up Caillou, and all the news articles are like, Caillou is canceled and parents rejoice. Why do parents hate Caillou? Femi, are you not actually familiar with, like, what Caillou is? Because I'm a pretty big Caillou head. I do like to say Caillou is very upset quite a bit.
You do say that a lot.
Mm-hmm. Caillou's, like, actually a fucker. I think from, like... No, I agree with that text post, like, unironically.
No, I agree. It's so funny to see you come out swinging so hard.
I harbor such real malice. I haven't watched Caillou in probably 20 years. See, here's the problem. I'm gonna clap back on Caillou. He had it coming. Is that, like... I think the reason parents hate it is because the show shows, like, Caillou having problems, which is, like, fine. But his response to everything is whining and crying and being a little bitch and being a piece of shit and breaking shit and being an asshole. And, you know, he learns his lesson in the end, but kids will watch that and, you know... Getting around that hump is not the part that they model. Caillou is a compressed version of what every 4-year-old is like.
Yeah.
I only know Caillou from the memes. Are there Caillou memes? I know that growing up I watched a lot of Caillou YouTube poops because I was like... It's that same sort of like... I'm sure you had these, Max, where, you know, like, little playground songs about how Barney or something or other, and, like, they get fucked up and they die and they're evil. I think that's what drew me to Caillou YouTube poops, that similar emotion behind that.
I'm just seeing something just in such a
yeah, this is for babies, state. I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah. Taking something that's supposed to be innocent and making it evil, yeah.
Did you ever see a picture of Elmo where he's like, I have to like draw Elmo from, he's just like eyes and a nose and like a big smile, right? It's kind of pretty an oval.
Yeah.
Where he's like this, right? This is a really fucked up looking Elmo, but like literally the only edit that's been made to it is like 2 big fucking angry eyebrows.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. Like videos of Tickle Me Elmo's on fire. I've seen it all.
Yeah, that shit's classic. I haven't thought about that for a long time. Shit like that.
I still live in that. I don't like living. End of statement. But, like, I don't know. I don't vibe with current memes like I do the memes of back then. I still think Angry Eyebrows Elmo is really funny.
It is funny. I guess I had my boomer moment and this is yours.
Yeah. Kids these days, they missed out. They don't know.
They missed out. They don't know.
It's so weird, because, like, I think for a lot of early internet stuff, when, like, older generations, the elders like you and I, pass down knowledge to the younger generations, it's more of, like, oh, yeah, this is how things used to be, and then, you know, it's more of a conceptual thing. It's like, what? It was like that? But, like, so much of the old internet, it's still up there, just as it was. Except for Flash. But, like, you could probably find Angry Eyebrows Elmo and a bunch of old YouTube poops, and it's the original. It's just as the people, and you can see the comments of what people in that time were thinking.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Do you remember the flip notes of Elmo saying he's gonna kill you and he shoots someone? See, flip notes. Fuck. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
That was a cultural touchstone. That was a moment in history that we will never get back.
I'm so upset. Cause I just like, that was like a happy kind of nostalgia, Angry Eyebrows Elmo, but now I'm like, that's the complete opposite where like it's not been preserved and we'll never get it back.
There's like recordings of some, only like the popular ones though.
Yeah.
Like the feeling of just going on the fucking Explorer and just like watching like an animation of Toon Link somebody did. It's like 2 seconds long. Yeah, those are gone.
Booze singing Daft Punk, Eevee singing Kesha.
Yeah. I think that was the I had like that was around the time I was like writing like stories. I would like go on like Microsoft Word and write these like little like short stories that are like a couple pages long. And I had this one where it was like I don't even remember what it was about. It had something to do with like a magician or something.
Okay.
Like a wizard more specifically. And I thought the story was so fucking cool. I thought it was so based. And I wanted to like animate it. And I was gonna animate it in like Flipnote in like little like segmented episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And I made what was gonna act as like a fucking like an intro, like a fucking like an OP, like an anime OP, right?
Sure.
And I like animate, and I remember that was like the first time I took like animating really seriously, because like for the first like third or like half of my life I thought I was gonna grow up and be an animator. Because everything I ever liked was like animation. I wanted to do it. And that was my first time I really sat down and made something, and I like animated like the hat of like the wizard character like floating gently down, and then it turns over and you go inside of it and it like leads you somewhere else, and like all this kind of shit. And that must just be gone.
Well, did you like
gone? Like,
if you still have your old DSi, they're saved to the system unless you deleted them.
They are 100% deleted.
Oh.
I do still have the system, but I did, because I found the system again like maybe 2-ish years ago, and I looked at like some of like I don't know if I ever looked into Flipnote though. Is that saved in a different place than like pictures and stuff?
Yes, it's saved in a different place in the pictures.
Oh my god, maybe I do still have it. Look, I have it in my hands right now.
Holy shit! I miss Flipnote stick fights more than you could ever know. Oh! Actual blast of nostalgia to the ears. Okay, I need to like pause this shit.
Flipnote. Recent notes? Oh my god, yeah, they're all still here.
Max, you can act.
I have a shoot to whoop one?
Can I play some audio?
What do you mean? Oh, I don't know if these have audio, so I don't think I knew how to do that.
Just play it into the mic, I mean.
Yeah, these do not have sound with them.
Oh my
god. Where is the... Is this it? Oh yeah, this is... I just found the one I was just telling you about, where like the hat goes to the ground and you like...
Fucking
yeah,
way.
I just found it. I just found it, yeah.
Is there any way that you could like... Yeah?
What?
Is there any way you
No,
could
I
like,
just found
export
another
that
one.
to an SD card and like that send that as art tonight?
Maybe. I have no idea how to do... I don't know what files these would like export as or how to open them.
I think they're just GIFs.
Are they just GIFs?
Yeah. The technology for exporting them as movies came later, but if there's like an SD card in the system, then you could just export that, pop it into a computer, and it's good to go.
I could. I was just thinking about this today though, that I don't know where like an SD card in my like current computer is. I don't know if I like installed one.
Like a slot for one?
Yeah.
Do you have any devices that have an SD card slot?
None that are functional. My old laptop used to, but the reason why I have a computer now is because that bunked.
Yeah. Could you like record your screen with your phone?
I could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I could totally do that.
Proud of you, Max. I'm gonna play this again. I'm at 55:18. But yeah, Jackie, I know exactly the Ronald McDonald one that you're talking about. I have that one saved to my DSi. Because you could, like, download some of them. You could download, like, them. You couldn't edit them because they were locked, but, you know.
My god, just these sounds.
Yeah.
This takes me
hours spent in that app. There's still really not a tool like that before or since.
No. These are crazy. It is amazing looking back in like the mind of like 11-year-old me.
Yeah. I wonder like where the Flipnote celebrities are now. Like, remember Fred? Not Fred from iCarly, which is a bizarre way of phrasing it, but there was another Fred who did like song parodies. I know they were really popular. My cousin was actually really big on Flipnote. She is indeed around, I can confirm. But I don't know, like, what did those people go on to do, right?
Yeah.
Isn't there Flip a Clip and Clipnote, though? See, I think the distribution method of those tools was such a big part of it, though, where so many kids had a DSi, and it was a free app on the DSiWare shop, where really there wasn't much else to get. And so many kids were just driven to this thing. You know what I mean? So, like, everybody was a part of it. I feel like now there's, like, more options for things like that, and they're less obvious and less, like, available to everybody, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of them migrated to other platforms, but the audience wasn't really transferable.
By the way, I'm recording every single Flipnote I have RN.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put it in your fucking Discord server.
Oh my god. I'm shaking.
Some of these aren't, like, bad.
See, because I did delete a lot of the Flipnotes on my DSi, so I've never been able to get those. That part of my childhood is just lost now. But I can, like, live vicariously through yours.
What I'm mostly surprised by is just how good of a condition the fucking console is in. Like, it looks like it's fucking new. I kept really good care of this thing.
Yeah, I actually have my DSi still sitting next to my mic because I was using that a lot for stupid Paper Mario bits. But it's just like a very nice machine, even now. Just like a nice like hardware design.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a lot of 3DS generations that looked like very stupid, but the DSi was like classy.
Yeah, the DSi, I still like this. I still think this is a really good console.
Mm-hmm. You ever hear about how Iwata used to want it to have 2 game card slots?
I mean, the other DSs did.
No, like 2 DS slots.
Oh,
so you could have 2
why?
game cards for DS games in at the same time.
But why?
So that you could have 2 games, you could bring 2 games with you. Just have them on you.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty
there's
cool.
a Dimensional one? Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I loved Super Paper Mario around this time. There's an Earthbound one?
Oh, speaking of, though, what's the... Ask Iwata, the Shigesato Itoi book on... that came out a couple years ago. The English version of that just got a release date. It's coming out in April.
Did it? I didn't know that was going to be in English.
Yeah, I mean, for a while it didn't seem like there was going to be, but they said that they were going to translate it, just no date. But they finally confirmed that. I like this is one of the things that I wrote down. April 13th is the date. I've been very excited to read that.
Yeah, I am too.
Viz is licensing it. Ooh.
This is crazy. I've been recording for 3 minutes. I'm not done showing all these yet.
Oh, you're just like doing your whole collection, like one
Yeah,
big video.
just all of them.
Oh, wow.
And I'm gonna need to like upload it to like Google Drive or something.
Hmm.
Or I guess I could like unlist it on like Funbil or something.
Yeah, okay.
Is this a scary one?
A scary one?
Yeah. What? That's crazy.
Is that like one that you made or one that you downloaded?
One that yeah, these are ones that I made.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
Alright, I'm on the last page now. I got 6 left.
Oh shit.
What the fuck? This is an epic one. You're gonna love the third to last one.
Third to last. I think I'm gonna love all of them. I feel like Flipnote preservation is like just something that should have happened, but just really didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really liking this Violet City, Olivine City.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. I don't think I made this last one. This last one is like too cringe. I don't think I did make that one.
Okay.
Cause like I can like tell what kind of style I used to have, and it's just like not the style.
Okay.
But yeah, that's crazy. That's just 5 straight minutes of flip notes I used to make.
I'm so excited. Thank you so much.
I am too. I thought they were just gone. I didn't know they were stored in like a separate place.
Yeah. You should see if you could get like an SD card adapter sometime and like release them in like, you know, quote unquote HD, but
Yeah, I mean I could. I do have SD cards laying around. I just have never had to do SD cards in this computer before, so I don't know where the slot is, and I don't feel like looking around.
I see. See, that's when I don't think I am going to adapt to Maxism.
What?
Saying RN out loud to mean right now.
Oh yeah, no, that is cringe. I wish I could stop doing it, but I'm way too far gone.
I really do be shift clicking. Oh shit, this is something that I forgot to show. I think at least. So I looked up meticulous references of what the Ferris wheel design in black and white looks like, and then I made a model of it in Roblox, and then I went over it and for a background, so that's already done. Don't think I showed that yet, but it is there. I think that came out pretty nice. RN is the zoomer ASAP, LOL. Say less. Max, I was just talking to you about Say Less, but I didn't find, I brought up the TikTok that I showed you, but I couldn't find it when I brought it up on stream. I need to find it. Oh, this is gorgeous. Yeah, I think if I just do from Griffin and then... Yep, found it.
Wow.
I don't want to interrupt this one. I'm gonna wait for this music to end before I show it, though. That's honestly really smart, Griffin. Yeah, I was going to do perspective, but I feel a little bit that this is like one of those... Nope, you have to do the math in your head. You're not gonna have a calculator in your pot. You know what? Like, it's just... I know perspective well enough, but I don't need to, like, torture myself needlessly, like, if the end product is the same. It's like, this is light stuff. I'm not, like, trying to make this a very artistically huge thing. His boobies, though, is another thing. Using 3D stuff for backgrounds is super smart and a great time saver. Bitches really do be like, I gotta do this R away.
I do not say that. I don't say that.
Hey Max, what letter comes after Q?
R.
Bitches be saying it.
What?
You just said R.
Yeah, because you asked me to say it.
Well, who's saying whose isms now?
What?
I'm gonna be honest, I've lost track of my own bit, so I'm gonna move on.
Okay. I think it seemed like you were trying to get me in like a gotcha, but the gotcha just wasn't a gotcha at all.
Yeah, if you just refuse to fall for it, then you don't. Anyways, this next piece also sounds like really good.
Which one?
I don't know. Olivine Lighthouse, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the two Olivine ones are some of my favorites in the entire album. They did a great job on those.
I'm gonna put this up here.
Mom, can I have some Pringles? No, Lay's is better. Get some Lay's.
I kind of like Pringles, but I never had Lay's. So how about you just get them
Close on mine, I think. I think mine is like 5 or 6 pieces away.
Oh, thanks,
testing?
What?
I brought up the
video?
TikTok to say less.
It is a classic.
What if you say an RN as a word?
Earn.
Like earn? People do
I
that
will
with
not do that.
ASAP. It infuriates me. ASAP, I don't mind. I just like read it and I said ASAP instead of ASAP just instinctually. Say less. Like that's the video that I think of whenever I hear like little kids say that.
It is really funny.
Chat is in such fucking confusion. Like, why does it exist?
Griffin,
You're just grocery
one
shopping with your
person-
kids and it's like, let's make a fucking
Griffin.
TikTok about chips.
Griffin, you cannot say this. The chat is so confused when one person posts 2 question marks and that's it.
I can say that. Why not?
That is not what that means. you cannot speak for the entire populace when one person says something that's not even like particularly like evocative.
Femia's chat.
Okay.
If chat isn't collectively confused yet, I'm gonna make that the case if I have to with my bare hands.
Sure. I'd like to see you try.
Oh fuck!
I said it.
No. I've got the lighthouse back on.
Oh yeah, the lighthouse is great.
This fucking pops off.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, these are some good, like, wows.
Mhm.
This is, like, covering a lot of bases. What the fuck? There's, like, a lot of, like, very different sections that are each, like, their own, like, wow. This is like this album is a free download too. I might just get this.
Yeah, you can just get it. Let's chill.
It's not a mistranslation. It's like a willful. I don't know. I guess it's not weird because you've seen it done to like other phrases in language over time. Just say less though. It's just weird.
Why?
Because it doesn't have the same ring as Say No More. I feel like it doesn't like communicate the same thing anymore even.
Yeah.
But I don't like that that's what it's replacing.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I also don't think it's that big of a deal.
I do. This is why I brought it up with chat before, is because say less is like a specific Gen Z-ism that drives me up the fucking wall.
I mean, I agree, it's funny, but I don't know.
I mean, like, the TikTok is funny. I just mean as a saying, like, it's not... I'm not talking about this as a joke anymore. It enrages me.
Really?
The bit's over.
Why? Why does it enrage you?
Say no more means you've said all you have to, while say less feels like you've said too much. I've never heard it before tonight. Well, I guess there's not enough Zoomers in chat, which is probably a good thing. Oh, you guys are blessed that you don't hear say less very often.
Do you? How often do you hear it?
On the computer.
On the computer?
Yeah, I'm very tuned into the teens. Yeah, I skateboard. I play arcade games. God. What's that? Is this like from Nathan For You or something? There's one bit where like he sends a kid into a school to like do detective work, to like find the most troublemaking kids. And he goes around talking to other kids like, yeah, I hate reading. Hey, you heard of the internet? Griffin, you are a Zoomer. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, I don't think we're Zoomers. I think we just barely missed the threshold.
Mm-hmm.
I also think we barely missed the threshold for millennials as well. We are just like a separate thing.
We're better than both, I think.
Better?
I mean, we don't say less, so I think that's a pretty good start.
I do say RN.
I wouldn't regard that as a generational thing. Although, who knows? Maybe it's not catching on with me, but you've had enough success with other phrases. Then maybe it's only a matter of time. Imagine if saying fucking hello catches on, like, culturally.
It has in Australia.
Hello? It was when he was helping a liquor store. Okay. 1995 is the millennial threshold, generally.
Yeah, so we're younger than that.
Ooh. Surf Theme by Rexy?
Yeah, oh, that's right before mine. This is the last one before mine.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, and the surf one is like one of my favorites in the album. I'm so glad I can be like right next to one of the best ones, because then whenever someone goes back to listen to it, they'll happen to listen to mine as well.
Yeah, this has nice vibes.
Yeah, I like
feel
that
good.
one a lot.
Griffin, fucking hello is just Irish for hello. No, Max invented it.
I did not, but I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think I'm that influential.
I think Rebecca Sugar needs to apologize to Australia.
What?
Because a bunch of little kids thought she stole Stronger Than You from Undertale.
Huh? What? Huh?
Because there was an Undertale parody of Stronger Than You, which is originally from Steven Universe, but a bunch of little kids who have only ever engaged with Undertale thought that it originated from Undertale and that she stole it from Undertale.
Really? People think that?
People did, I guess, and there were a lot of people making fun of it at the time. I just happen to think misattributing things to Rebecca Sugar is funny, and Toby Fox in general.
Sure.
The real Zoomer trend needs to be saying hello, hi, like the video. That's a good like new Marco Polo.
That is a classic one.
You're just like coming in and out of the water. Hello? Then you go back in. Hi. And then you would be doing it in that, like, scary, like, indoor pool void that was going around the other week.
Oh,
and then that's where you would get the echo.
Yeah. That is a classic one. I do love Hello Hi. Love that one.
Ooh!
What?
Oh, there was, like, a very nice, like, slide. This is... Rexy be making some sexy music.
Damn.
Jeez, you can tell this guy had a lot of fun doing this.
Yeah, that's easily one of the best on the album, is the surf music.
Well, I'm gonna reserve judgment until we get to yours. Starting pretty soon, it seems. This one's kind of winding down. Alright, I'm gonna turn this shit up. I'm so excited. By Funbil!
Yeah.
Oh, these samples?
Yeah.
These instruments? Oh, the clap! Ooh! It's like very difficult for me to draw right now because I cannot stop grooving. Oh, that drum fill! Oh! This is going! Oh, the organ. Oh, this one's so much fun. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh shit! I thought that's where it was gonna end, and I was already like leaned back in stunned silence and still going! Oh my god! Oh, the percussion on this is wonderful. Holy shit! What the fuck? that was thrilling.
Glad you liked it.
Max, that came out so good.
Thanks.
Oh my god! All-time slammer.
Yeah, I think that came out really well. And there's talks of having a Nier album be in the future. So I want to be sure I can participate in that too. I already know what I would want to do for that, and it's like a track nobody else would care about. So I think I would probably like, because it's a similar one to like this, where like nobody like pre-claimed Usein just because like who's the fuck is going to think about Usein, right? And it's the same kind of thing where like this is like it's like one of my like favorite pieces of video game music ever, but it's like not particularly popular. Same way Usein isn't really. So I think me wanting it is going to be like pretty secure. I'm excited about that.
Max, I've got a confession.
What is it?
You made a smiler out of me tonight.
Wow!
I'm also liking Tin Tower, though.
Yeah, no, this album is actually supposed to be split into like 2 albums, technically.
Oh?
There's like the first half, and then there's the second half, and a lot of the second half is like kind of more like dingy, grungy, like dirty synths and shit.
Uh-huh. I like all of those synonyms.
It is pretty cool.
Just some filthy beats down here. I'm gonna be very excited to color this. N has such a nice palette.
Hmm.
What are your thoughts on N? We've done remarkably little discussion on, like, what I'm actually...
On N?
Sure.
I don't know. I never particularly paid much mind to him. He's not a very interesting character either way to me. I don't think he's that great. I don't think he's particularly bad.
Okay.
I feel that way about him. Actually, a lot of characters in Gen 5.
Yeah, I could see that.
Actually, I guess just a lot of Pokemon characters in general. They do kind of a dog shit job of like characterizing their characters.
Yeah.
I think of Pokemon characters, N is definitely one of the more unique ones. For several reasons. But I don't know. Just not really my thing too much, I don't think.
I see.
I also think what, by Pokemon standards, qualifies as an interesting character is an incredibly low bar to clear.
That is true. I kept trying to think of, like, good things to say about this character, but I was specifically trying not to say that because I know that it is such, like, a... No, you're right, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Team Rocket
I'll say it
HQ.
again. As far as Pokemon is concerned, N is a fine character, but by like any other game standards, he's very, very shallowly written.
Yeah. Oh, I'm loving these sounds. I feel like I've stepped into a 1,000-year door dungeon.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit with like sound design in the second half. That's when all the fucking synth freaks come out.
The synth freaks.
Yeah, and God bless them for it.
You make it sound like they, like, roam in packs.
We do. I'm part of that.
Oh, you're a synth
I also
freak?
do that.
What's it
I
like?
also do that. Freaky.
Oh.
Yeah.
My favorite Pokemon character is Dabal from Pokemon Pinball.
My favorite Pokemon character is...
Just say why not.
What?
Oh, you were, like, getting slowly further and further away. I thought...
No, I've stayed in exactly the same spot the entire time.
Oh, okay.
I have not moved an inch.
I'm going to mention a sphere that I found.
Tell me about your sphere.
Sure. So, this is an ongoing situation that I think I mentioned a little bit last week, but, the long, faded, infinite plushies are out, and I've got one coming on the way. Still, I actually haven't gotten an update on. I haven't gotten an update all year. But I was like looking around, like what else the people who like make that plush like do. And my god, their plush section is fucking weird. Not only do they do like a million alts of like every anime character ever, they've got like some fucking Yuri on Ice shit, but they also made this. And I don't know how to feel about this. This makes me feel strange things. I feel threatened. I think this is what a synth freak looks like, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know like what the measurements are on that thing. Like that's probably boulder sized.
I hope it's big.
I hope it gets you.
I hope so too.
Fucked up though when you think about it, that's kind of what all Sonic characters are at the end of the day. They do be rolling up into balls. I've known about Great Eastern for years. Don't get me started on Great Eastern. Kaijimufu, I'd like to get you started on Great Eastern. April, I am not allowing that comment to come through. Automod has done us a great service today. Tails Ball. You've heard of Tails Doll. Max, what have you done?
What do you mean?
Funbil used and permitted term. MILF.
I didn't do that.
It says right there in Twitch chat. It says you did it.
I didn't.
It says that you let MILFs into my chat.
I didn't do that. That was different.
It's a different Funbil?
That was a different one.
A different Funbil.
That was a different one.
Well, I only have one Funbil as a mod, and that happens to be you.
Sounds like a you problem.
Sure does. Sounds like there's only one way to rectify this.
Yeah, how?
Max, I think you've abused your power.
You think so?
Yeah. I don't know if I can trust you anymore. If you pull
You're
things
gonna-
like this.
You gonna demod me?
It just might.
Damn.
Also, this Team Rocket shit is going off.
Yeah, that one's good too.
Okay, what do we have here in terms of like what's lined? We're missing a hand, we're missing eyes, or we're missing a leg. I think I want to adjust where his other foot is though, because I've made the age-old mistake of drawing a character and then drawing a background, but not really having these two things relate. I just gotta like place his foot a little bit better, I think. Let's see. Clothes? Sure. Get rid of these. Okay. Just kind of scooch this around, do some rotation. Because I think if I just like tilt it, make him look a little bit more relaxed, then I can have the rest of this work with what I've got. I like that a lot of these musicians decided to do like a bunch of roots together and make like a little medley of them.
No, all those roots have the same music.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah.
I thought they were like really complex, like these
No.
mixes
No.
of everything. Okay. Ooh. This do be a hell of a root theme though.
Which one?
42, 43, 44, Lake of Rage.
Oh, was that Sean? Did Sean do that one?
Yeah, Sean 081799 and Zach F01.
Me and Sean just became mutuals the other day.
Oh, that's epic.
It's me and my homie. This has also just been really nice for like meeting people. I met a lot of people through doing this. I think. as I like do more, which surely I will, I'm at least gonna do the near one. I think it'd be cool to be like a part of like a community that does music shit. Because a lot of the time when I do music shit, it's just kind of like by myself, you know? I don't really like know people who like do it in a way that I like vibe with, you know? Like I know like people
Sure.
who do music things, but I think being in a community like this is gonna be really, really good for me.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to get like the droopiness of it. Drooping. The Snoopiness. The droopiness of his slacks.
Shh.
I will drew penis. That comes later, though.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
I love that you said the droopiness of their slacks. I love that.
I don't know if I can say the same.
That is such a funny thing to say.
Well, because, you know, they're baggy. They're saggy.
Sure. No, I'm not denying.
Lol, penis, lol. You said penis, lol.
Lol.
God, I forget what YouTube poop this is, but there's something or other. It might be a Walrus Guy one, where, you know, is snooping as usual, and then it cuts to Yoshi. He's like, Robotnik said penis.
I think you sent me that. I think we watched that together.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. I just can't find the source. I wouldn't. There's so many. I wouldn't know where to begin looking.
Hmm.
Ooh, Dark Cave Ice Path.
Mhm.
Okay.
What?
Just trying to get it to slope naturally. I extended the bottom flop. Oh, there's like kind of some vocally shit in here? Okay.
Mhm.
But now I gotta bring the second one up to kind of meet it. Because the difference is too great. It doesn't slope. It's a little bit better. I can live with that. Okay. I really could have just gotten away with like just a crop that's like this, and that would have been fine. But I have zero fucking self-restraint. These really are some freaky synths. You weren't lying.
I was telling you, bro.
Warning me, even. This really is what it feels like to be in a dark cave. This is like where the den of the synth freaks. They live in caves.
It's where I am right now. Can you tell? Can you hear the drips?
The drips.
Can you see the drips?
I mean, I've known for a long time that you've got the drip, but I mean,
You know I'm packing it. You know I'm always packing it.
I don't know if I would say that I hear it.
I was trying to think of a bit I could do to like make a sound.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was hoping for that as well.
No, I can.
It's still on the table if you'd like.
No. I'm okay.
What is this even? Hi, boobies. What is... Okay. Okay. Kind of didn't really do any of the details on this, but it's an okay enough shape where I can probably just wing it. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that one was fun. I liked the... I guess they're getting a little drippy with it, too.
What?
Sus!
What?
Sus!
What?
Sus!
What happened?
Suspicious person.
Oh, that one goes. That one's crazy.
Max, I'm surprised you of all people I couldn't bait into where I was trying to go with that.
What do you mean?
Because they kept saying sus, and I thought you were gonna be like Among Us?
Why would you possibly think I would say that?
Because you're the renowned Game Grumps too.
What? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
That was a very beautiful way of asking that. This sounds like Shadow the Hedgehog music. I don't mean that in a bad way. I fuck with it.
No, it's produced really well.
Wow, like actually though.
Yeah.
This sounds like a cut song you'd hear like from the credits.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, they
a lot
were
of
originally going to use this, but then they didn't.
Some of the shit in like specifically the second half really does sound like actual professional quality. It's really crazy. Not to say like the stuff earlier didn't, but like it's like back-ended with a bunch of really professional sounding shit.
Sure. It reminds me a little bit of Sam's music. I don't know if you've ever listened to that. I don't know, I feel like I have Sam on, but I feel like they don't have a chance very often to like show off their stuff, which is a shame because it fucking rules. I also really kind of just... this hand, I was like, future Griffin can take care of it, and future Griffin is very upset with past Griffin right now. This little shit.
What if shit was shint with an N?
Shint?
Yeah.
I think that's a word.
Is it?
No. But it is autofill Shinto.
You remember back in like 2013 and everyone on Tumblr was saying shit like you little shit, and then they would put dashes to make it sound like they got cut off by something?
I guess. I suppose.
That's like a very specific like phrase that I saw constantly.
You little shit.
Yeah.
Cut off by what?
Well, no, like it, not cut off, but like implied that they like are moving like somewhere else, like to deal with the problem.
Oh, I don't know if I would say that.
Not as in they get cut off, but like they would just like stop like typing. Like you little shit
Oh.
and then SHIT capital and then it would be done.
I'm trying to think. There was like an older version of this. It's some fucking cartoon character whose name you can't say, but if you say it, then they stop typing a little bit later. I think it's some pumpkin bitch. It's like from a 90s cartoon. I wouldn't get it.
That's what Fairly Odd Parents did something like that. Where like you couldn't like the Timmy Turner's mom and dad would just be called mom and dad, but whenever they were about to say their actual names, like a car would come by and like honk its horn or something, so you couldn't hear it.
I don't want to laugh at that bit because Butch Hartman.
I agree. No, I agree.
You know what's fucked up? For like a split second, I thought Butch Hartman and Tommy Tallarico just were the same person.
I don't even know who that second one is.
Tommy Tallarico is the CEO of Intellivision. He's making a new console that's, you know, filling a very unfulfilled niche of, finally, a video game console for kids. It's covered in LEDs, it looks like shit, and he's suing Roblox for millions of dollars.
Oh, I think you did tell me about this actually.
He's just a weird guy. Just has very Butch energy, and I do not mean it in that way.
Sure.
I've just gotta reconsider this altogether. Like the rough that I was working with just wasn't it.
Bit just wasn't shit.
Are you YouTube? Are you sentence mixing yourself right now?
Nope.
Are you sex right now?
Nope.
Oh, Dragon's Den?
That one goes off. That one's crazy.
By Somthes.
Yeah, she's been I think you've already heard her voice in another arrangement.
Oh.
She collabs with people a lot. She's got a VST of her voice that people like pay for. She's crazy.
Whoa. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of sick. A VST of your own voice. That's cool. This is driving me bananas. I really fucked this. I really fucked bananas. Apparently Butch Hartman treated the writers of Fairly Odd Parents pretty badly. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But he's so Christian. He's such a nice guy.
Are you telling me Christians did something mean to someone else?
I would never. I think that's a lie.
What the heck?
You can't shoot me down with your arrows of lies! Speaking of, one of the things that I saw on Great Eastern's website was like a Sonic backpack, like a plush Sonic backpack. And not that I wanted it for myself, but if I were to like ever want to like cosplay Sammy Classic Sonic fan, like that's for that function and that function alone, I think that'd be really fun.
Sure.
God, there was... I've been binging him a lot again lately, and there's one thing that he said that I can't fucking remember. It was the Capcom video. I gotta get the Capcom video. I'll wait for Dragon's Den to wrap up, and I'll get Sammy out. Yeah, this pops off. down. I'm gonna, like, get this thing queued up, though. There's an N-Nendoroid? Capcom. Okay. I'm gonna pause that there. Rant on Capcom's lack of recent Mega Man games. Now, this is 18.5 minutes long, and I'm not going to subject you to the full duration of it, but I am gonna get, like... There's a lot of great quotes from the video, but I don't know exactly where to find them, so I'll just get the one from the end.
You re-release the 6 classic Mega Man titles? You think that's going to make up for all the mistakes you've made in the recent Mega Man history? I mean, seriously? You think that's going to make up for the lackluster 25th anniversary of Mega Man? I despise you, Capcom. I despise you.
These are strong words.
So long, viewers.
Oh shit!
What?
Kirby's Epic Yarn Butter Building?
What are you talking about?
Sammy has Kirby's Epic Yarn Butter Building. It comes after this, though. I just like his walls of text that he always puts at the end.
Alright,
Here it is.
A trailer for Mega Man's upcoming appearance in the next Super Smash Brothers game.
It is awesome.
Alright, so for all of you fans of the true Mega Man, and not the freaking ugly box art freaking middle-aged Mega Man,
Yeah, you ranted about that
then
earlier.
you should probably see this.
I love that it cuts to may contain content inappropriate for children! And then it's just the fucking Smash 4 trailer. I do not understand the appeal of this boy. I'm cool with it. He's cool with it. He is... So, I wish... Sammy's like my hero, honestly. He's so powerful.
He's very passionate.
Yes. That is a word for it. And also, like, right. I watched, like a video essay, a little mini video essay about how, like, all the shit that Sammy was actually ranting about, like, he put this screaming and everything aside, like, the arguments and the predictions that he made, like, came true. Because he was, like, mad about the boost formula and said that, like, if they kept doing it, they were gonna regret it, right? And then that happened, and then he said that they should, like, appeal to classic Sonic fans, and then they made Sonic Mania, and then that went, like, amazingly for them. And he says that we should have a 3D environment classic Sonic game, and you see all these, like, fan-made prototypes that are just, like, the best Sonic can be.
It is a little kooky.
He was specifically ranting about box art Mega Man because they put him in some sort of game as like a joke, but Sammy took it like seriously. Staff roll.
Yeah, you're coming up on the end there.
Damn. Guess I'll have to listen to just the one you made for the next 2.5 hours.
Damn.
I'll see if I can. Oh yeah, I'll put it in as seen on if I can find it. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I like what I did with the leg though. That was a good call. Anyways, this is like the last line I get to do before it's coloring time.
Wow.
I'm hoping this is one that I'll be able to like... I don't know, I feel like with Galaxy Galleries, just my interests draw me to such complex designs, and N is like the least bad in that regard. Like something that I can like do. Oh, I still gotta do the rest of the shoe. I think N kind of has the drip.
Think so?
Yeah, his stupid fucking green flubber shoes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think that's drip? Dripping with slime and gunk?
Sure. He's knee deep in it.
I agree, man.
Isn't Sammy like a Nazi now or something? I think there was. I'm unclear on that actually.
Yeah, I think that was like an arc. I think he's done.
Yeah. Like historian that I am, I think this is just one of the many rumors that I'm not sure is true or not. But I think he was just like regurgitating a bunch of edgy shit without really understanding like it, and then like that only lasted like a few months, a year tops, and now he's like normal now.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that we both think that makes me think, like, there's no way we're accidentally misremembering the wrong person.
Yeah, I think he's normal now.
Yeah. If
I
he's
know
not,
people have, like,
oops.
found him
But-
in the modern day. Modern Sammy.
Oh my God.
And, like, asked him about that. I don't know. I'm sure that information is out there. Normal as in he was like, that was bad, or normal as in he just doesn't say it out loud anymore? I think normal in the first way. I think specifically he's like, no, I support Hillary now.
Please. God, was he saying shit all the way back in the 2016 elections?
That was the only time he was saying it. I think he like posted a picture of Pepe, and then he was like ranting about SJWs.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I see where that comes from, though. I can see by these videos he made when he was little how he would become that kind of person.
Yeah, just angry nerd on the internet, whipped up about women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hillary sucks though, LMAO. But like, at that point, the choice that you have, I'd be very curious if Sammy even knows what the fuck a Bernie Sanders is. I would love if that became like the next thing that he's like really passionate about and like ranting about, and then he becomes right about everything.
What if he's yanking and is fighting out there for like UBI and like automation of like blue collar jobs and shit? What if he goes like super deep in it?
I wonder. That's not entirely out of the realm of possibility. I think.
If he foretells it, that is our future, and I must say, seems like a good future to me.
I have thought about this for the longest time that I really want. If I could, I would really want to interview Sammy. And he just rejoined Twitter recently, and his DMs are open, and I have been thinking about it really hard.
Just rip it, bro.
Just rip it?
Follow my example. You just gotta rip it sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, so you did an interview with the Wild Woody guy. What was that like?
Joseph Kurska. Yeah, I just hit him up.
That's it?
Yeah, I mean he had been following me for like a year or two already, and I still don't know why. I should have asked him. I should have asked him why. That should have been my first question, is why do you follow me on Twitter?
Did you do like a cover of like Wild Woody or whatever?
I just saw it, and then I was... No.
Just have no idea.
I've never done anything that relates to Wild Woody in any way whatsoever in my entire life, literally until I did that interview with him. So yeah, I have no clue. But yeah, it was just like, hey, yeah, you want to do an interview sometime? And he was like, okay. then we did an interview. It was really easy.
Okay. This one really does pop off. This is versus Champion.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Your favorite one?
Is it? Wait, is it the last track?
Versus Champion versus Red. Happy Fun Time Game Band.
Yes.
The last
yeah,
one.
that's my favorite track in the album. Is that one?
Really does fuck, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of does. All right, I have Archive my flip notes. I'm going to post them in your Discord server.
Thank you. Jeez.
What?
No, I'm just really impressed by this music.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think I'm ready to merge the layers. Actually, while they're separate, I'll just do this just in case I have like an original separated version. Jeez!
What if instead of Discord it was Discork?
Discork?
Yeah.
Then you would say, hey, check out this cork I found. On the ground. Oh, here's my idea. Here's my idea. What the fuck?
What's wrong, Griffin?
Well, I was trying to think of a technique where I could have the eyes obscured on the raw line art layer and then re-add them so that the line art for the eyes is like kind of a transparent thing that goes over the color so that the lines like are a little bit less solid in parts where the hair would overlap it. But I'm looking at stuff like the eyebrows and I don't know how I would handle something like that, for example. I guess eyebrows would just stay on top completely unobscured. It's possible.
Is it?
We just do it with the eyelashes. I think I can get away with it. I think it comes off well.
Sure.
So then I'll merge these. Wow, and then that's Capture This Volume 2. So Max, what'd you think?
I had a great time on it. I'm proud of what I did. I think everyone else did a really great job.
I'm proud of what you did too.
It was a great experience, and I'm excited to join the next album.
I'm gonna listen to yours again.
The
It's
next
also like
album that
time-stamped really, really nicely.
Yeah, they did a great job with that too. Yeah, just everything was just handled really, really well. Very, and that's the thing too. Like everything, even just behind the scenes, was handled very professionally and very like considerate of our time and stuff. And I don't know, just a really good experience.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard like you talking about working on this project for a very long time, and it's been really exciting to see it like come along and like reach this point.
Yeah. No, the management was really, really good, and
Yeah.
the just like the like mastering of like all of our tracks is the thing too, because we as like guest artists just like made the arrangement and obviously like mixed it and everything ourselves, but they wanted to master the album, like all the tracks themselves, so the mastering would be like consistent across all the tracks. Which obviously could go very badly if someone who is not a very good at like mastering is in charge of that shit. But no, that just sounds great. Everyone sounds great. So yeah, everything was managed incredibly well. Whenever we needed like more time collectively, it was very easy to make that happen. You know, we all had like deadlines and stuff, like the same deadlines, but you know, once like things started to happen, we were like, oh, maybe we're all gonna need a little bit more time because like none of us are gonna be ready in time. I was like, okay, we can just put it off. But once you know, once that happens too many times, it's like, all right, well, let's just get it done. And everyone was on board with that. And I don't know, just the way everything was handled was really, really good. Just a great group of people.
Yeah. I love seeing my friends finish things. I like to live vicariously through that sensation. Sure would like that to be me someday.
Tell me about it. See, the thing is, though, like, when something like... I guess this is the problem with finishing things, though, is that there's things about my arrangement now that I would want to change.
Really?
Because by now... Yeah, I think I finished that in, like, October. No, sooner than that. I think it was, like, August or September. And already, just the amount I've grown in, like, my skills in like producing my music. I guess largely because of this. I guess largely because of the feedback I got from like the quality assurance team at Pixel Mixers. I feel like I could just do such a better job now. Which I guess is also why I'm excited to get on the Nier album once they're ready to start doing it.
Yeah, if you're like making music this fucking good and you're like, nah, that's weak, I can do better. I'm excited to hear what better sounds like, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is what I was talking to you about the other day, though, where I'm just like I just have been so rapidly growing for a long time, I guess. Like ever since I like graduated school I have been, but especially like recently, like it's very tangible. Like I can like very immediately see improvements I make, whereas before it used to be like a little bit more subtle. And yeah, even with the time difference of just a couple months, it's like, man, I have already just learned so much more about how to go about something like this. And I'm excited to do it again.
Yeah, I've still gotta... I want to play Nier, hopefully, before that comes out.
Automata?
That's the one.
Automata? Automata? Or
A tomato?
before what comes out? Before what comes out?
I want to play Nier before you cover it.
Oh! For some reason I thought we were talking about the remake all of a sudden.
Oh.
And I was like, that's weird that you would want to play the first game for the remake. But, okay, if you're talking about the album, yeah. I mean, I would like for you to play Automata. That's one of, like, top 5 favorite games of all time for me.
Yeah, you've gushed about it so much, and I just like Platinum in general, you know, so...
Yeah.
Neon Blue, why do you always say these things about Keaton?
Crash Bandicoot? I don't think so. I think Neon's lying.
Thank you for defending my honor.
Yeah, I got you.
There it is, baby! Sorry, I went back and I did the surf theme too before going back to yours. It is using time. God, that clap!
Yeah, it's fun.
Funbil?
That's the other thing too, is I've been more willing to like engage with my work in a way where I'm like allowing myself to be proud of it.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a very artist thing to be like, oh yeah, it was nothing. But there are times when I listen to like the shit that I did, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I do like that, you know. And that's like exciting to me too. It's exciting to me that I'm like getting to a point where I can like enjoy the things that I have made after I have made them.
Yeah. I think I'm a very similar way with that, where like I think for the longest time the stuff I drew didn't really match the stuff that I like wanted to actually make. But I feel like I'm getting there.
Sure. So maybe I should do a Funbil video about like a 3x3 of my favorite games.
A 3x3?
Yeah.
Like an
You know,
easy
like-
bingo?
That's something people do, is they'll like make like boxes of like their favorite games and just like, I don't know. Just a 3x3, just like a little grid of like 9 boxes that just show your favorite
But does the
game.
arrangement like mean anything?
I don't think so.
Oh my
I
god,
think
the
it-
part where it speeds up though.
Or what happens?
Where it speeds up though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the order was supposed to mean something. Like, I think that's why the idea originated, but I've never seen it like actually matter. The order, or like, I don't know.
Hey Max,
Yeah.
remember when I when I showed you that Blade 2 review by Guillermo del Toro's brother that said
Yes.
Guillermo del Toro eats pussy better than any man on earth?
Sure. Yeah, I remember.
I think that's what my
How could I
review of this
not?
music is like.
Sure, I'll take it.
I say them because I think they're good ideas. I think they're evil ideas. Now we're back into the spooky shit? My god.
I like how my piece ends too, because it sounds like a chord, but really it's just like every single pitch in the D Dorian scale.
Tell me more about that.
So that is 7 pitches.
Ah.
What does it end in D Dorian? So it starts in B, then it goes to E, and then it fucks around in like a bunch of keys all at the same time, and then I think it comes back to. Does it come back to G? No, okay, so it comes back to G for a second, but then it flips over to D, and then, yeah, it ends in D. It ends in D Dorian. So yeah, that's just D to D. I guess it's just D to D, all the white keys on a keyboard, if you want to think of it that way.
Okay.
Is that scale. Whereas normally D minor would have B flat, but D Dorian raises that flat up to B natural. It's the raised 6th scale degree in the minor scale. And yeah, I arranged it in such a way where it all sounds like chord tones, and they all are kind of like acting as extensions of just what would be D minor, since that's the tonic. But if you go through, yeah, every single one is there. C is there, B is there, G is there, E is there. All my homies are there.
Oh, my homies.
All my
But
homies.
who's Dorian?
We're not just fucking around with DFA, bitch ass. No way. C and B and G and E, all my homies are there. It's just every single pitch in the scale blasting you at one time.
Damn. I want to make him paler, because he looked so sick like he was dying. If I said it wasn't hot, then I'd be lying. I usually don't with this style. I kind of leave the bottoms of the eyes, kind of eraser. Leave the because the eyelash there. There we go. Kind of leave the bottoms of them open like this, but I kind of like having them closed like this. I think it makes them look gayer. Maybe a little bit less pale. I think that's a nice tone. I think that'll go well with the background too. I'm really excited for like how the colors of this are going to come out once I like mix it with the background a little bit more and like do some like fun overlay stuff. Oh, that's something that I haven't done the eyes themselves yet. I gotta give him that smile, baby. Me when I'm in the Ferris wheel, any smilers in here. And then N smiles because he's the only one there.
Oh, I already posted a smile.
Well, yeah, you can. If you are a
I
smiler.
did. I am. I'm smiling.
I can't believe I even dared to try, like, not to say any Max-isms for tonight, because that's another one. I fell through, like,
That is another one.
I just stepped over one rake and onto another.
I didn't even realize you were trying to avoid all of them. I thought it was just hilarious.
I think I'm too far gone. I'm too infected. I guess you could say I'm maxed out.
No, that's me.
Yeah, but I have too much max in me, so there's no more that can go in, which is maybe a good thing.
I'll find a way.
You'll find a way. You really will, though. It's only a matter of time. His eyes are kind of a bluish green too, right? No, they're gray? They're gray. Kind of sexy of him. Okay. Gray! Okay, I gotta like enter... Okay. This is another thing that I feel like... I think the last Galaxy Gallery I was talking about, like, some weak spots that I have, which is, like, muscle definition and like fabric-y, which is fabric-y. Like fabric folds, like how clothes would actually rest on a body.
Yeah. That's just
but I think
crazy.
Yeah, I think another thing that I want to work on is like chroma. I think light and dark values, I think, is a little bit I don't think I have a very good sense of color. Okay, so gray eyes. I gotta think of like my technique here. I'll use like a little bit of a warm gray. We'll start with like a 50%. That's 55%! This is what I'm talking about. Maybe even a 40. Yeah. And then I'll bring that down to like an orange and warm it up a little bit. See, that's getting a little close to skin tone, though. I think I'll stick with pure gray. Maybe even a cool gray. Cool gray could be nice.
It might be good to try and find a reference where, like, he's not underneath the shade of his hat as well.
I think... I was, like, looking up references. Like, he kind of looks like this in all of them.
Sure. Yeah, it's just... I'm also looking at just, like, how small the resolution was. I don't know. If I was using that as, like, a reference, I wouldn't trust it to be, like, the only source.
Well, there is this, but... it's even lower resolution. And then the rest is just, like, fan art, so I don't know.
Oh, is it? How about, like, the sprites in-game when there's, like, the big profile of him?
That's a good idea. And I can just get, like, the fucking thumbnails that I've meticulously put together. GG stream thumbnails. I don't know, though. Even, like, blown-up DS art might not be the most accurate. I know I did it for the 15th one. I would say they look gray in this as well.
Okay.
But also covered by his hat. Fun fact, he's actually not winking. I just mixed the blinking and eye open sprites, and I thought that it looked good.
My god. I've been lied to?
You haven't been lied to, you've been winked at.
I've been lied to? Oh yeah, there is more shade under that hat than I remember there being.
Because it makes him look mysterious.
I guess that probably was the point, yeah.
Yeah, and it worked. My god, did it work? See, I'm seeing a lot of, like, art with blue eyes, but I think it's just a fan thing.
Yeah, probably. Because they're probably thinking what I was thinking, where it's like, oh, the hat is probably just making it darker. So they probably just try to imagine what it would look like if it was, like, lightened up.
I see.
I
I guess I
gray
am kind of
works,
going
though.
for a bluish tone, though.
It's not that I don't think gray doesn't work. I just wouldn't trust an image like that to be, like, my only source of, like, reference. But you have shown me two others, and it is consistently, like, the same-ish color. So I think you're chilling. I think you're chilling.
Okay. So I've got shading. Oh, this is gonna be... Ooh. I always like to do, like, a little inner halo. But again,
You're
gotta
an
think
inner
about this a little
halo.
differently. That's almost a nice thing to say.
Is it?
Maybe.
What could I say to make it nicer? What is almost nice about it that's keeping it from being actually nice?
I don't know. Like, inner means... wouldn't outer be better?
I don't know. I think it depends on what you're in or outside of.
Well, I interpret that as there's a halo inside you. Which may be because whenever I would go to my friend's house, I would eat all their Master Chief toys, and I still haven't gotten them out to this day.
Sure. Don't digest well. Got it.
Nah. But wouldn't outer be better? In both of those scenarios.
I don't know. Oh my god.
Can you say "oh my god" but with that classic R twist?
No.
Okay, cool.
Heart. Heart
No
sparkle.
heart.
I think I'm gonna like dip soon. It's like midnight 30.
Yeah, I was noting that you usually leave at about 2 hours in, and it's actually past that. So,
It's been 2.5.
do you want to plug your stuff then?
Fun.
You want to tell people where they can see you and your fantastic music?
Just wherever. I'm on like
Just
Twitter and shit. Yeah, if you got like a platform you're on, just search Funbil and I'll probably be there.
Okay.
You can look at my flip notes though, if you want to.
Do you want me to do it right now?
If you want to.
I was just gonna do it as a part of the art for the end, but do you just want to be here like while I react to them or whatever?
I guess so. Because it is like several of them. I guess it'd be nice to talk about them a little.
I can do that.
Unless you're like in the flow state and like don't want to stop working.
I can stop. I'll show it twice. So that for people who just skip straight to the art at the end,
oh,
they won't miss out. I don't know. I mean, this is like where there would be art. So if I would think so. If you just want to skip to the end and see what it looks like finished.
Sure.
It's an
I
art
see what
gallery.
you mean. Sure.
Flip notes. Yeah. My God. Okay, I'll take a look at these.
Secret unlisted Funbil video.
Wow. I feel so privileged. Are you at a white DSi?
Yeah.
I had the black one. I'm gonna put it here.
Wow.
Is there any sound or for any of these?
No.
Whoa, that is not shoop to whoop. That is drowning. Did they become a shark? Okay, so do you want to talk about each of these as we go?
Sure. I think the implication was that they threw up so much water that the entire ocean was inside of there, and also a shark was inside, and it came and ate it.
Me when I... No, so tell me about more of this Voltorb.
Blows up!
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Doggy! Skateboard! Oh, wait, no! Mario! Oh, I thought he was crawling like an animal.
No, he's swimming.
Yeah, that's cool. This is Mother 3?
I don't...
There's a pig.
I'm like way behind. I don't think so. I don't think there's any Mother 3 ones. Okay. I don't think there's any Mother 3 ones.
Who is this
There's
then?
There's an Earthbound one.
Who is
hold
this?
on. Give me the timestamp.
40 seconds in. 42 seconds in.
42?
The guy with the mask waving his arms around.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I was confused by this too. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Oh.
I have no clue.
Squirtle! That's a great Squirtle. Wow.
Yeah, I used to love Drawn Squirtle.
Who doesn't? Meowth! These are beautiful. Yeah. No! KO. That's really upsetting. Why would you want to do that?
I don't know.
Okay, Stickman.
Go to Dug Round.
Oh man, the stick flips were classic.
Yeah.
Team Rocket.
Oh god, I forgot there's like a really bad like flashing one. It's awful.
Whoa! Oh my god!
I get off of it as soon as I can.
Yeah, I think it's over. I'm just gonna like go through this frame by frame just to make sure it doesn't come back. Yeah, this is a different stick flip note now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna like have to just edit that out for the VOD. That's like so extreme.
Yeah,
this is cool,
it changes every frame. Yeah, it's awful.
Yoshi, no!
Yoshi.
This is violence. So much misfortune.
Yeah. That is one way to put it.
DVD screensaver be like.
True.
Kirby.
Kirby.
Kind of just floating though.
Yeah, there's a couple like that where things are just like moving upwards.
Dementio. Wow, that's a fun one.
Wow.
Did you ever share any of these? There's Ness.
I don't think I knew how.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ness gained 546. Ness wouldn't do this.
He does. That's what he does constantly in the game. This is back when I played
Final Fantasy attack.
Final Fantasy 1 for the first time.
Oh.
This is what Final Fantasy 1 battles look like.
Is that Poppy Bros?
I don't know. It is a little blue ball. I think it's supposed to be like based on Poppy Bros for sure, because it's got like the banana shoes and the hat.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, it also is just moving up. Another one of these.
You could have like put some smoke under it, maybe. Oh, this guy's schmoving.
Yeah,
I wish I could move like that. Holy shit. Wobble Fett.
Wobble Fett, hi.
Deflecting the bad vibes.
True.
Whoa. That was a really sudden shift to whoop.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a cool link.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know what... This is the evil one I was talking about. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what was in my brain.
This is what happens when you let the bad vibes get to you. Wait, there's like writing for like a single frame.
Yeah, it says,
what is
it
that?
says what? It says what?
Yeah, I've got a couple questions too. What?
Yeah, that's the one I was losing my shit at.
This is what it feels like to turn gay.
I just don't understand what that meant. I was like doing this really bullshit math that made no sense.
I like his little ear twitch. That's really gay of you. 50x2 is 2500. Oh, that's kind of flashy too. 50x2 is just 2 50s. Okay.
I don't know what that one means. I don't get it.
This is Germa.
What's Germa?
The jester one that comes right after.
Oh, the jester one.
Oh, this is the... Whoa! This is your little
Yes.
opening.
Yeah, it's the hat one I was telling you about.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
This is like still well done. Wobba Fett.
Yes, my boy.
Lebro. Let me.
Yeah, and then there's like this
Wow.
shit that's it's like just words.
You're like a ditto now.
I don't even know, like... I guess now that it's in video format, I could like pause it and read it.
A couple of years ago, I'm assuming a man on the internet who called himself AL1 created a quest for people. This is Homestuck. This quest was a search for 10 grand AL1 has buried somewhere in England. Another person on YouTube, Fortress, had accepted this challenge. AL1's first clue was a mashed up comic of an old folklore. It went like this. I think this is a true story. 3 friends had been grieving about another friend's death. One said, "Let's beat up death." The others agreed. They asked an old man for directions to death. He pointed to a forest. In the forest, I'm loving how you're connecting the T's to the H's. They found stacks of gold.
I still do that. I still do that.
That's beautiful. "Let's wait until sundown to take this back," one said. One went to fetch some drinks. He had poisoned them while he was gone, so the treasure could be his. The other 2 had also made a plan to kill the other 2. When they are with the drinks came back, they stabbed him to death.
Oh my god. I like... This is a classic. This is a classic flip note where Link goes into the troll phase.
Does he?
Yes!
Is that what you do when no one's around?
Yeah. And then
This one's
these
very
last 2 are what I was
cerebral.
telling you about. These last 2 I don't think I made. Because they're so, like, not my style at all.
Wow. Is that a butt?
Yeah.
I think that's
it
your
is.
style. Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, though.
Whoa.
What?
They like turned into like a monkey and then had a sad face.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
A lot happened in these flips. That's amazing.
Yeah, this was a lot of self-discovery for me. A lot
I'll
of
say.
remembering where I came from, my roots, you know?
God, I made some weird ones. I wish I still had them.
Yeah.
I'll try to do some digging around. I think most of them are gone, but I might have a few that could be cool to go back to. Anyways, I'll let you go then.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
already
do.
plugged your stuff. You've shown your art. And I love
Yeah,
your music,
already-
and I
I
hope you
already
have a good
did.
night.
Thank you so much, Griffin.
You're welcome.
Uh,
Anytime.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
While Max isn't looking, I'm going to play Yusin's theme again. Shh. God, it goes though. Wow, it's just you and me, guys. Me and you guys. Now, have I like said a thing right once? I'm still really feeling great about Drew Penis. That's like literally like a CS 188 bit. Like from Kid's Guide to the Internet, it's like Andrew came over and drew a penis. Wow, amazing. Gotta color his boobies now. I'm gonna see if this technique pays off. Damn, am I really gonna go like Shannon mode on this? I might just have to. Maybe I'll like leave it as it is, and then this stretchiness can like come later. Like I'll do that as an extra layer on top so that I can have it both ways. So that it's not like a destructive edit, shall we say. I really love all the stuff surrounding the organs, though. Like, it just goes. It's firing on all cylinders. Bye-bye, JPEG-N. That's so cool. And then this shit, I'm still popping off for this. I'll come back to it later. I'll just paint it black for now. I do love me a good when a piece of music ends. Alright, well, I've already like listened to this in its entirety and played a bunch of tracks repeatedly. So I'm going to get the Pokemon Black and White soundtrack, I think. Because that's what I'm here for. And there's a lot of bangers. I am going to skip a lot of the... I'm just going to jump right into Novema Town and go from there, like with this playlist. Yeah. This is cozy. It's weird that, like, this is a game that I never played as a kid. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. But I still feel, like, nostalgic for. Maybe it's just, like, that DS sound quality to it. The instruments. Or maybe that is what this music was expressly designed to do, and the person making it did a good job. Smile. Okay, I should have asked Max this. One question that I do have for folks that have played Black and White, is the post-game significant? Because I looked at the map in Black and White when I was just like doing some editing or whatever, and like half of that region still looks unexplored. What's up with that? What'd that mean? Like, is that worth doing for, like, some bonus streams of black and white, or is that like a black and white 2 thing? I don't know. You know, I'll give this kind of a little bit of like a yellowy beige-ish. I'm not gonna go pure white on this one. Yeah, that'll be nice. A little bit grayer though. Going like this, it's hard to like get it to just the slightest amount of off-white. Like I'm like advancing like a pixel at a time here. That's pretty good. Just a hint of it. Also, I've still got more like selection to fill anyways. I've still got to draw his like little necklace string too. It's so strange. Like, I want to go back and experience it all over again, but it just happened not too long ago. It's such a weird feeling. Those were the days. The good news, though, is that I do, in a sense, still have some end to look forward to, because they did make a sequel, a Squeakquel. Yeah, I would go a little bit darker than that. I'm just like thinking internally right now. I'm making like a mental note of, oh, the bulge! I'm gonna leave that the way it is. This is gonna sound sacrilegious, but I'm not gonna do the bulge right now, because I'll come back for it on my own time, for my own reasons. But I'm thinking, like, if I were to go to Max's flip notes and just like put a big black box on it, I wonder if that would be good enough, or if because of the brightness of the screen, like, because it's a filmed screen, like, everything surrounding the screen would also kind of be flashing, being illuminated by the DS screen. So I might just have to, like, black out the whole thing. I'll have to see how that goes. A little more gray. A little more gray? Damn. It's really easy to go overboard with, like, off-whites. Yeah, that's nice, though. I think this is looking nice so far. I'm liking how the flats on this are coming out. I wasn't sure how this is going to go. I knew that I, like, had that rough, and I like that smile, but I didn't know where the rest was gonna go, but I'm pretty pleased with this, I think. Okay, so the vertical one's kind of like a cyan. Maybe a little paler than that. Maybe a little less saturated. Oh, this is the horizontal one, though, which is kind of a goldish color. There we go. Which one is this, by the way? This is Juniper's Pokemon Research Laboratory. Oh! I just thought of something that I need to stream. Does anybody remember a Shrek fighting game called Shrek Super Slam? Because I just did. I can probably, like, dolphin that, right? Easy. That's a must. That's gotta happen. Is it just like a black line? It is. This one was kind of tricky to like figure out because usually it would like rest here, but I really just wanted to like make as many excuses to just expose his boobies as much as possible, so everything was really designed around that. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll like leave it like this, and then I'll do a line art selection so that it's like kind of going through it at that point. Like this. That's pretty cool. Shrek has a shocking amount of games, apparently. Yeah! And I was a fucking consumer whore who, at the very least, rented a good deal of them. There was also, like, kind of a 3D platformer beat-em-up, which I also played. That one I never forgot about, which would also probably be pretty good to stream, I think. Are they still doing Shrek 5? What the fuck is up with that? I think that's gonna be really weird if or when that happens. Because that'll be like post-Shrek being a meme, and I think they're going to lean into it. And it's gonna fucking suck. By that point, it'll have been like a decade too late, really. This one really is beautiful, though. I love black and white! That's a jolly one. I like this one. Okay, oh, should that be going around his boobies? I'm gonna let it. I'll allow it. Actually, I won't. Like, I'll leave this stuff erased, because that's still good work, but I think that should be going, like, yeah, around, like, the clothes, not the boob. That's pretty okay, I think. Yeah. Now I can bust this out again. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Without tambourine? Get the fuck out of here. Without tambourine. My ass. See, this one I've heard perhaps a bit too much of. And this one. Yeah, let's just go to Accumulate Town. God, I love accumulating. I gotta do the shoes. This is what I gotta scroll down on this. Look at what he wears. These are his fucking shoes. I was like doing the roughs for the clothes and I like got to this and like, wait, what? This really is a what are those moment. Also, this is the thing that I was talking about regarding the eyelashes overlapping. Because right now they're like this, but I could do this and then set them to 50% transparency. Wrong layer. This to 50%, and then they look like that. That's kind of nice, isn't it? And even if I don't like it, you know, I've got options now, so... I forgot how, like, high of a resolution I'm working with right now. This is what? I think this is 8,000 by 12,000, I want to say. Yup. It's getting a little out of hand, Griffin! Like, I am beginning to notice that, like... I keep making them higher and higher resolution. It does let me draw very nice close-up faces. But also, like... they're taking longer and longer to open, and the file sizes are getting bigger and bigger. And we're like starting with this green. Okay, so it's kind of a paler Perhaps maybe in that direction? I feel like this one would be really nice to hear like an acoustic cover of. Not precisely what it is, but I'm also not going for like perfectly true to just something that like works for what I've got, because I kind of went a little off model with the hair as well, but like I think in a good way. I think it'll like, I don't know, I think it fits like the atmosphere of like what the background is, you know? At the same time, I like the green that I picked for the shoes, but yeah, I think I want to go yellower with this. That works. How close is that to the hair, though? It's kind of duller. Make it, like, less saturated, kind of like this. That actually is pretty close. I just don't want them to be, like, too loud, you know? Visually. Oh, the toes here. There is... I have so many questions about how these shoes... There's like some lines that go like this. Liking the piano in here too. I don't know, for as many, like, rapid-fire good memories that I formed with Black and White, I'm sure there's, like, a bunch of little things like this in the music that I just, like, never ever noticed. Oh, that's right! This is the town where there's, like, the musicians. And when you get near them, the music changes? That's what's going on with this. That's cool. Okay, so now I gotta get like kind of the darker green tone. Okay. This one I think is already like suitably blue. Yeah, I'd say that's good. I don't need to select it in this way though. I should probably go about it like this. Because otherwise you run into like these little between the lines issues. Ooh. Got some gaps here too. There we go. Yeah, I think that works. I think this looks nice. We get rid of the rough layer too. Crank up the background. Yeah, I think once I get like the shading in on this, this will look really pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the face and see where that gets me. Because I want to see how this goes with like the eye technique that I'm thinking of, so... Let's kind of get a closer look here, kind of lean in, see where this takes us. I gotta pick a light source though. I'm feeling like it's coming from... I guess it would have to come from the left, because I've already shaded the background accordingly. I was thinking top right for the character, but... I can do this direction. I think luckily his boobies will survive either way. They're very durable. They're ready for anything you can throw at them. Kinda wanna make that a little more contrasty though. Yeah. Oh yeah, this will be fine. I don't know what I was fretting about with the light source. Speaking of N, they recently put this bitch Pokemon Masters. I'll say. Does anybody play that? And if so, do they have N? When they first said that, I was very excited so that somebody could finally rip the model and I'd have a 3D reference of this bitch. Because really all I have to work with when I look up like N reference, this is it. But I think having a 3D model would go a long way in figuring it, like, I don't know. Kind of got some weird angles on the hair a little bit. But God, I really like... It is difficult to go back once you start using 3D models as reference. Because it's so much better. Especially for the kind of characters that I usually draw, where it's like... so many little unseen details in every little angle. It's tricky stuff. More than what is reasonable. You play Pokemon Masters more than what is reasonable? I'm interested, I'm listening. Alright, let's see. Kind of use a bigger brush to... Whoa! Yeah, have a nice kind of fall off towards the edges, and then this can be like another hard shadow. Kind of just goes all the way down. That's nice. This is just like, I don't know, maybe it's... I can't tell if this is like actually nice so far, or if it's just because I really like N. And I would say this about anything involving him regardless, but I feel like, I don't know, it's very inviting. Beautiful! This track is called Team Plasma's Secret Maneuvers. Ooh. I feel like shading the hair is going to be a lot of fun with this one. Let's have a look. See, I keep being tempted with the greens to like kind of go bluish green. Just personally, regarding my own tastes, I like that kind of green. But I really just don't think N's palette, like, wants that, you know what I mean? Like, it wants me to do something like this, but I know this is what I need. I can probably make this work, actually. I can live with that. Here's what I'll do. I'll make a new layer called hair shading. That is not what that says. And that way, if I want to go back and change the colors later, I can just do a color overlay and specifically modify that hue. No, I think that looks nice. I think, like, the, Actually, hold up. Because his face has to cast on that, too. Just gonna lock this as well so I don't do it on the wrong layer. Yo, whistles, though? There's probably, like, a bunch of black and white locations that I've never even been to. My experience with this was, like, very story-focused. I bet there's a ton of, like, weird, cool shit that I never even begun to stumble across. I'm very looking forward to seeing this come together. I don't know, it's certainly not every piece of art that I do that I feel like really excited about something, but I think if anybody will do it, it's N. Boy, the audio mixing on these is really inconsistent. How's the audio for you guys? Is it too loud, would you say? Or just right? Ooh. Yeah, this will need to be like dark because the hat is casting on the hair. But I'll do that last actually, so that I can do all the little details like this. Guys, I think this is gonna look good. I'm excited about this. Oh, and you know what? That like meshes with the eyelash transparency thing really nicely as well. I'll have to do a couple of extra layers though for this bit over here. And then I'll do this. Maybe like a bigger one with like half transparency. That's 55, Griffin. Yeah, I like it that way, I think. Maybe one more pass of that. Yeah, there we go. Then I'll merge these back. Okay, so what was that? I need to like memorize that cast thing now because I'm actually not done with what the hat's doing. That was 250 at full transparency, or opacity rather, and then 2 of half opacity 500. So I just gotta keep that in mind as long as it takes me to get to the end of this. Ooh, yeah, okay. I'm liking where this is going. I should reduce, yeah, the shadow on this side. There we go. That cast like this, do the same with that, and then kind of already this is the 250, but 500, and then a little bit of that. There we go. I think that fits. I think that works. I do need to do the eyebrows though. Yeah, I think separating this from the eyelash stuff that I was just doing was a good call though. There we go. And that can just be 100. Oh shit, speaking of though. I don't know what that was supposed to be. This is related to nothing that I said, but I did bring up Caillou, actually. But I have some conversation topics that I also wrote down because I never remember anything that I want to say. Can we talk about how Twitch has yet again failed to provide the people with year-end clips? What happened? I know they only did it for 1 year, but it was so good. Every year I hope they do it, and they just don't. They just this one-time thing, and I just keep thinking that, like, okay, but surely, like, it's so well received and such an easy thing to do that they would just bring it back. But I guess this is just not the year. What is this one? This is Trainer Battle, right? So it is. I'm gonna go ahead to Stridon City. Yeah, baby, that's the stuff. Like, I guess I'm the only one that talks about it to begin with, but God. I just want it so bad. And I'm gonna let you hear about it. I think that's... I'm just looking at, like, how the hat is casting, I guess, and, like... I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm zooming out. It looks okay. I didn't do any ear details. I don't want to come back to that. Oh, boy. This one is going to kick my ass, though. This, like, one giant selection. It's going to just... Oh, boy. Speaking of destructive edits, my god. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip it. I think I've heard a little bit too much of that one. Ooh, this one does go, though. Like, there have been streams where I've just, like, listened to nothing but this theme, but also it does just go off that hard, so I'll make an exception, I think. Is this okay? Yeah, I'll just kind of have, like, the lower half just like that, then. Because I don't know, I'm trying to picture, like, what it would look like if I did decide to, like, kind of have highlights on these lower areas, and I just don't think it would work. So I think that's probably okay. However, yet again, fucking past Griffin is kicking the can down the road to future Griffin. Griffin was very upset. I guess that's close enough. I guess that works. I don't know. This whole hand situation is just not something that I've ever felt like too... This is like the least nice part of this. I'm just looking at that smile. Just fucking crop out that hand and I'm a happy camper. But that could use a little bit of work. I might actually just like make this the one part that's like unshaded, and I might just like come back to it and spend more time redrawing it. Because I think I can do better. But we can do better. Yeah, baby. I feel like this is the one that I never, you know, perhaps for obvious reasons, never got to hear too much of. Yeah, this game's score was an awesome surprise. So many memorable tracks to go back to. It is interesting though. You know, like, mechanically, God, I love this bit. Pokemon is very well known for abandoning mechanics, but I feel like there was a lot of like kind of interesting music stuff that they tried out as firsts in Black and White that they also kind of abandoned. And now I'm like missing something that I never knew was gone. You know what I mean? Okay, so how many thingies? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck, here's what I'll talk about. Did you guys see the fucking Skyward Sword run at GDQ the other day? I need to talk about that shit. Because I'm a very casual viewer of those streams. But I was actually talking to Max about it, and they were like, oh yeah, I hear that one's pretty good. I hear they beat the game in 1 hour and 40 minutes, because that's what it was scheduled for. And I'm like, 1 hour and 40 minutes? That's like how long the opening game of the game is. I know I've talked a lot about, for example, like the Wind Waker run at GDQ as just something that's like specifically very impressive, but the fucking Sky, I had no idea what I was in for. And the ending, oh my god, I don't want to spoil the ending. How they do the final boss, my god. Maybe this is just because I don't watch shit like this that often. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, that one's going on the As Seen On channel for sure. I can't recommend that highly enough. I haven't enjoyed a speedrun like that in a long time. It's so interesting how they pulled that off. Just like the way the techniques were discovered. I know there's like an hour-long video about the history of like uncovering barrier skip and how the Wind Waker run became what it is today. I want to see the history of Skyward Sword if there's a video like that. About how that game got to like just playing it as intended to fucking that to 1 hour and 40 minutes. And by the way, that was only the estimated time slot. They do go beyond. I think that's right. There's the color that I'm looking for. The Dream Yard! Beautiful! Why doesn't this want to be the right color? Eh? Why not? Why not, though? Huh? Uh-oh, that's why. Because I colored in the fucking line art layer, Griffin. I'm being very, like, fumbly with the keys, I feel like. These are the same color. I'm confused. Possessed M. I guess I'll go with, like, the other one. Sure. Wait, I'll do this, and then I'll do this. And then I'll do this. Okay, so this is the true color. I think? I don't know. I hate losing track of shit like that. I need to get back to making touch bar palettes. I feel like there were some features that I still used of that thing for a while. Just to refresh, because it's actually been a bit of a long time since this happened, but I dropped my phone on my touch bar and it broke and the screen died. And I wasn't able to get that fixed for a long time, but the touch sensor still worked. So I was able to do a lot of, like, just by muscle memory, figuring shit out. But certain things, like understanding, like, what visuals were where, were just kind of lost. And even though I was, like, utilizing the features at the time, once it broke, I never, like, relearned them, I guess. But there is actually a really nice feature where you can just have, like, a whole strip of palette options on the keyboard. And I did find that really useful. And I wish I, like, kept doing it, because it's, like... It's just like a healthy, like, good practice, you know? And I get it. Like, these two greens up here are so similar, nobody is gonna, like, notice the difference, but I'll notice. Ooh. I'll notice that, too. Actually, I already have an inner color for that right here. Yeah. Very gentle with the shading here. Yeah, okay. I could probably make this work. The gate! Oh! What is this feeling? I really don't feel like I ought to be nostalgic for this, but I am. It's so bizarre. I don't know. There was actually a new Vsauce video that came out today about kind of nostalgia and the passage of time. And I mean, this isn't exactly an obscure thing, you know. Oh, this is really underrated, you should check it out. But I don't know, I do feel like I talk about shit like what was talked about in that video a lot, so I felt very, like, validated. Oh god, that needs to be inverted. I just don't want to go, like, too far outside of these boundaries. What if I tried to speedrun art? What would that look like? This needs to go in the hair shading layer. Eh! There we go. Just to make sure that that's all good. Yeah. This is looking nice. I like this. Okay. So I was working with this to shade the clothes. I'm gonna do these little flaps. I think the time is beginning to approach the time to tackle the titties. Actually, I think I'll do that and then kind of, like, subtract from it. Nah. I was thinking at first, like, oh, because it's, like, facing away from the light source, but not really, actually. Team Plasma appears. Boy, they sure have. But I gotta make it the boobies like cast. So there needs to be like 2 kind of shadow sources here. I'm gonna make the brush a little bit bolder than this though. There we go, okay. Yeah, I guess they're technically like both facing the light source. Okay. It's alright. See, where I'm really gonna pop off though is with this shit. As I said before, this is like what it's all like centered around. I'm living for it. See, maybe we'll like to that. What percentage would you say? 95% gray? Yeah, okay. This right here is my bread and butter. My bread and booby. Yeah, I'm gonna lead with that. I don't want to like go all the way up against the line here though. This right here, folks, is the concept we call cleavage. I don't think I've like ever stood in front of like a Team Plasma trainer for this long to like listen to the full Get Noticed theme, but this is like also a banger. And you know what Team Plasma means? There's a certain member of that organization I wish would notice me. See, and then I'll do that again, and this, and then I'll do 500, and this. And then I'll go back to 250 for this. Maybe like a 50 like that. That looks nice, I think. But does this look better? I'll do a half transparency 1000 actually. I think we've got the right idea there, just a little... Yeah, I'm gonna start over on this actually. And this kind of like bottom swoop that applies to them both. Huh. You know what I think the problem is? Let me try this. I'm gonna go back to 250, but I'm gonna fill in this entire boob. And I'll make that transition like this 500 on this side. Because I feel like that transition on the right side doesn't look quite right. And then I'll do 1000 down here. It's a little bit nicer, I think. Yeah, sure, okay. Wait, what was the... Yeah, I'll do like a shadow down here for a little bit of definition. I feel like anything involving line art is probably too much, but I think at the very least I can use like some light and shadow to at least like suggest certain things. Like that right there is probably good enough. I don't think it needs to be anything more extreme than that. Oh, that was also on the line art layer? You've gotta be kidding. Yeah, alright then. Just gonna have to redo that. I feel like I've been making that mistake in particular a lot more often lately. I feel like I never used to do that, but in the last couple of projects that I've done, I've like, just kind of stumbled into that quite a bit. And then I think it was this fourth one that I used? On the colored layer, that is. Okay, there we go. Yeesh. I'm just gonna, like, turn on nothing but the line art layer just to make sure that, like, I didn't make that mistake anywhere else. Okay, just in that spot. Phew. This is like a nice victory theme as well. I think with this one, you don't really get a choice to listen to it for longer, because doesn't the text, like, auto-scroll when you win a battle? Yeah, this one's really nice. Okay, let's think here. I'm gonna want this back. I still want to try out the Shannon thing, but I'll come back to it. I want to do the rest of the body for now. Or the torso, rather. See, I think this is going to be the part, though, where I have to start introducing, like, a lot of, like, extra layers. Because I'm going to have to be, like, adding and subtracting, like, quite a bit. Evolution. I should have gone for the boobies. Because then I could see that the boobies are evolving into, I don't know, better boobs. Yeah, I'll kind of, like, connect his back here to, like, up there and try to make that, like, one suggested shape. Encounter twins! This is the music that plays when you try to guess who painted the Mona Lisa. I don't even like making... I think I've said this before, but I don't like making jokes about those guys because they scare me. Bianca's theme, let's go! Ooh! This one's nice. I like this one. Do you guys think the extra shading detail on these are like a little bit too much? I don't know. I think I should do it, just like in a subtler way, I suppose. Just something like softer. I don't know. I'm gonna leave the selection on though. I think I'll do the same thing as before, where I'll kind of go with a half opacity brush and just kind of do one big thing up that kind of suggests more of a curvature to it. Sharon's theme, this fucker. Yeah, okay, that's nice, I think. I'm gonna have to memorize what I just did there quick, though, because everything that I just did down there I'm gonna have to do here. So I think it was 500 down the side, then 250 down the bottom. Maybe like a little bit of that, a little bit of that. And then half opacity 1000. Yeah, okay, that works. I think. I am gonna have to get the selection back now, though. Yeah, this one's got like a nice thumpiness to it. A nice kick. I'll leave this one. This one's at least like a fun arrangement. I do like the instrument choice here. See, what I want, though, I want to get on that low health shit. I want to get on that red HP, and I want to listen to that, because I feel like that always goes away so soon. And now I finally have my chance to listen to it, as I've always wanted to listen to it. I think one of the problems that I'm running into with shading the shirt is that it's just not particularly contrasty. Now this is what I should have done, like I did with the hair layer, but I should probably be able to do at least a select and cut and darken it that way. It's just not quite as clean. Because there's a little bit lost when you do that, but I think it's within reason. It won't be a problem. And how does that blend with the background so far? Yeah, I feel like... I think the face and the hair is fine, but I think compared to something like the seats, this is kind of the Luma stuff that I was talking about wanting to be better with earlier. I think the shirt stuff definitely needs to be shaded better, but at the very least, I'll like finish the shapes that I need to do here. Because the necklace also needs to cast on everything else here. I think that'll be a good point to just rip it all, darken it. That'll be better. See, I feel like the shadow that this casts, for example, just doesn't have a punch to it, but if I darken it, it'll punch. Okay, so... Actually, these might technically be on a separate layer. They are not. Great. This only kind of accounts for the sleevey stuff. That's fine, I can just do this. So whatever this is, it's gotta be darker. Yeah, even just like that is like miles better, I think. Even just that. Does that, if I like click this, does that go straight, if I hit OK? Yeah, okay, that goes up here, so I can use this in the palette. Oh, Nacrene. This one's nice too. There we go. Oh, don't merge with color. But these, yes. Kinda disappointed I didn't make his ass a little bit fatter. Just because it doesn't exactly look like he's sitting in the seat, is it? Doesn't have much of a squish going on. But I think it's too late now, so I'll stick with it. Yeah, I think what I'll do here is I'll just like everything going down to the bracelet I can keep, but beyond that, I'll like redraw the hand on my own time. I'm gonna have to re-remember what I did here though, because the same kind of sleeve thing applies. Oh, it looks great with stuff like this, though. I picked a great skin tone for, like, shading. It's got a nice contrast between the... I haven't exactly done highlights yet, but between whatever this we would call the flat and the shaded. Unlike some things... This one I also get, like, nostalgic energy from. That's amazing. This is, I'm, like, a feeling I didn't even know was possible. Oh, that's why that has to be at 50. There we go, that looks about right. Do this too, so it's like consistent down the side. Yeah, this isn't so hard to remember. And we'll do a second version up here. Okay, I can get away with this. I can get away with this. Then I don't think I picked out anything to shade with this layer yet, but let's have a look at our options here. I'm always wary of like going too warm or too dark, but I think doing that is better than the opposite of what I was dealing with that, so yeah. I think even with this, like I could go even darker. I just think I just play it too safe. With the contrast between the lit areas and the shaded areas. Like, if I went harder on that, I feel like my art would be, like, much better for it. Yeah, then I'll just fucking leave that hand to rot. Nacrene City without accordion. Give me a break. Sky Arrow Bridge. This one is amazing vibes. I popped off at this moment so hard. Just good vibes. Just relentlessly good energy. Can't believe it's taking me this long to actually like go back and give the soundtrack a listen on my own time. I should have done this like as soon as I turned the game off. Oh, this one's really nice. I feel like it's a little bit oranger. It's Let's compare to the pants a little bit here, how those are shaded, kind of the tone that I went for. No, that's actually pretty spot on. I'll stick with it. Oh, look at that! I never knew his little cube had, like, designs on it. Huh. What do you know? Hello, you cube. See, I'm gonna have to, like, make some room for the bulge, though. That's gonna be the tricky bit. It's for a very good reason, and I think it'll pay off later, but just kind of leave that for now. I think it's fine. And I've also got to remember how I'm, like, shading this so that I make sure to do it the same for both legs. God, this one's so beautiful, too. This is just a place to be. I don't know what I mean by that. You can decide for yourself. Yeah, okay, let's see. I think what he did there wasn't so bad. I can memorize that. I think I want to, like, cut off like this a lot sooner and just have this entire side be 250 sized. There we go! It's kind of more what I was going for. Where the soft transitions into the hard. Which I think is also a very apt description of what drawing this has been like. Alright, let's merge these, and I think... Yeah, okay. This is fine. Really gotta stop at the premature merging, though. And I think kind of similar to the highlight stuff that I was figuring out with the infinite thing I did last Galaxy Gallery. This is like something that I can kind of add darker ends on both sides, and then I think them combined will be like good. But now comes the interesting part, because I have to add like the shadows for like this. Very anxious to see how that turns out, because I actually don't really have a very good idea. This is the shit I don't know what I'm doing, though. This is my problem. So I'll do this and then kind of scoop it up like that. There we go. I guess it's okay. This one's also a really nice piece. Which one is this? Route 4 Spring. Oh, there's seasonal variants for the fucking music? What? I thought that was only like a visual thing. I didn't catch on to that at all. That's cool. What about this in a weird way, though? Maybe not. Wait a second. Could be a little bit. Does that work though? I'll kind of do this on the other side. So there's kind of a consistent like line or shape there. This one looks really whack. I might get rid of that line to make it like track with the rest. I kind of just did that to mimic the artwork, and I don't think that that was the way to go whatsoever. So I'll get rid of all of that. Yeah, it is varied. Look at that. Yeah, I'll just do one of these. Scoop it up. You know what? I was expecting the pants shading to come out a lot worse. This is okay. It's okay. The whole game is pretty seasonal, I guess. Like, it's one of those things that, like, you just don't think about, I guess. Or expect, rather, from a Pokemon game. Like, if you're not listening for it, I don't think you would clue in. A casual listener, like myself at least. How odd I shade these, though. Because this is a pretty, like, yucky shade of green that I'm using. So, how do I go about shading the shoes? Actually, also a pretty yucky green. I'm kind of just coming to the same conclusions, but I'm not sure if I like the conclusions. See, this one I expressly want to be less contrasty. I don't know. Yeah, I think like something more desaturated is the way to go. Maybe bring it up a bit. Yeah, I think that's gonna be how I go about it. Ooh! I'm getting a little silly with it. I don't know. Start from square one again here. But then you try to go bluer, and then that just like looks objectively nicer. I don't know. I get how warm shading and cool shading works, but with greens, ugh, I can never shade warm with greens. I always gotta go cooler. Like, look how nice these complement each other. I just can't resist. Like, it's not how color temperature works, but it sure looks nice. I guess that does, though, lend a little bit more, like, reason to why, in Black and White, they had the seasons change, like, so rapidly in the first place. Because then you get to, like, experience more of it, rather than just, like, you know, you start the game and finish the game in, like, the same real-world season. Oh yeah, because you asked earlier, in the post-game of Black and White, there's a bit of stuff, but it's mostly if you're interested in collecting mons and doing battles, I see. You usually want to go more yellowish if you're trying to do warm green. I get that, I just think that this spot on the color wheel is kind of cringe. It's just a bunch of yucky greens. I don't get it. Maybe I'm too little. Did I just reference fucking Baby Kate? What the fuck? I didn't even, like, realize that that's what I was referencing until just now. I gotta fucking... Was that will.i.am who did that? Shoe game on point. I don't know if I would say that. I feel like the shoes are perhaps the weakest part of this. Will I Am Baby Kate? Is it Baby K? There's a thumbnail of Will I Am as a sperm. Baby Kaylee! It's Baby Kaylee. Directed and produced by Will I Am. My god. 7 years ago. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised it wasn't even, like, taken down. That's bizarre. Yeah, here's the rest of it. Thank you for your compliments on the shoes, though. Griff, respect ends drip. I'm trying. Listen, if he wants to step on me with those shoes, then I'll appreciate them. Oh, I need to get a closer look, preferably from the ground. Like, yellow as a color you use isn't the same saturation and value as the greens you use. I can play with it a little bit more, but I feel like this is like such like a large thing I need to discover. I don't know. Like if I just click this and then I like, were I in theory to try and like, I don't know. I mean, the experimentation that I was doing earlier was bringing me closer to these colors. I just think blue just is like, just looks nicer. I don't know. This is what overlay filters are for, to correct these mistakes. Yes, Big Tibby M. Oh, yeah. Thanks for noticing. I'm actually about to try a very controversial and untested technique that is banned in 16 countries. I'm smuggling these boobies over the border. I'm actually going to call this boobie border. Greater than, colon, close parentheses. I'm about to go so fucking crazy. I kind of just want to directly model it off of this, actually. Oh, I did one line and I'm already kind of popping off. This is monstrous. I don't draw all men like this. What was I thinking? I miss drawing. Lol. That was a sad lol. Yeah, Femi, I like seeing your art every now and again. Keaton related or not. You actually have a really cool art style. I like how you draw faces and mouths. My god. I've created a fucking monster! N is a boyfriend that comes with a pillow. Well, if I have anything to say about it, all boyfriends come with pillows. If I have anything to say about it, all boyfriends are pillows. Hey, 1 second. Anna Harmonia body pillow. Oh my, the first result is... There's a... I need to turn this off. This is a banger, but I'm not seeing any image results. However, I did stumble across a subreddit called r/Church of N, posted 11 days ago. I've been looking for a seller that ships the Natural Harmonia body pillow to Austria, but the 2 sellers on eBay that sell it do not ship it to Austria. It's on AliExpress too, but I heard AliExpress has terribly long shipping times, and people don't recommend it. Can someone help me out? What else is on this subreddit? This is... Yeah, this is the end that I'm thinking of. Hold on. If I just like look up like Dakimakura, what do I find on this subreddit? Oh, limit my search to just this subreddit. My god, I don't want to see what people are posting about that term on other subreddits. My god. Let's see. Limit my search. This is important. Okay, there's no results. Body pillow, any results? How about body pillow? 2 words. Yeah, it's just that one post regarding body pillows on that subreddit. This is interesting that I'm not finding anything in like the DuckDuckGo image results. Clearly, though, it exists. Somebody found it. It's whether or not it ships, though. So somewhere out there is the answer. Oh, Griff, I drew a modern Yuritsa a few days ago. I like me some Yuritsa. You should put it in the art gallery on the Discord. I'll be taking a look at it at the end of this, which is actually, geez, I've already been going for like nearly 4 hours. Doesn't feel like it at all. That said, I'm basically done with the shading, so I could just like do that, call it for now, and then on my own time do hands or whatever else needs to be done. But this is basically like, I already got the background. This will look nice. Like, it's what I'm doing here, it's not quite perfect, but I think it is valuable. And I think practice makes perfect. So I think I'm going to draw all men like this from now on. Oh, I like this, but it's kind of got the double. I'm going to do a double down here. Just going to have it split like that. Oh, that's nice. I feel like I'm just kind of covering more ground than one ordinarily would, so... I'll make the gap here taller, actually, though. I'll move this further up. Because I don't want to, like, add too many of these, like, individually. I think just, like, fewer and larger is the way to go with something like this. Because I don't think over... Hello, Laura Ibsen. I think adding a bunch of tiny ones of this would just fucking blow. But maybe something like this. Now we're cooking. Bike theme? Bicycle! Let's go. This one's nice too. Love me some good claps. Alright, so I'll get rid of these. And just the color layer altogether, actually, because I need to establish like these bits that will go over the line art that'll obscure the original stuff. This is another like really nice one that I just never got the chance to listen to more of, sadly. I feel like something like this would be like a nice credits music, I don't know. Not for Pokemon in particular, just like for anything. Like a Mario Kart, I kind of get the vibes from that. Speaking of missing things, God, I miss bikes. Remember bikes? Kids these days, they missed out. How fucked up must it be to be a kid growing up right now? God! Just like a student in general? Fuck, that's hitting me hard. That is a realization I do not like. That must fucking blow. And that's just like a childhood. You don't get to like postpone that. That's just, you know, it's the now. Okay, let's see. We've got 2 more of these. So I think what I want to do is chop like the edges of this off with like a soft eraser. Oh! This track is called Unwavering Emotions. Yeah, this is the fucking whiplash from the Feel Good when I realize the shit state of the world right now. There we go. I really want to try this technique. Ugh. Technique out. Have to be very careful to stay within the lines. There we go. Okay. So if I, like, do this, I turn this shit back on. Yeah, I think I'm onto something with this. This could work. You can kind of, like, do shit like this, too. Make it, like, less of a flat thing. I want this to work so fucking badly. Can you imagine how powerful I would be if I pulled this off? That kind of gets close to the line. That's tricky. Even without the pandemic, social media is completely fucking developing minds up. That too. Dream, did you cheat the speedrun? I disagree, actually. I grew up on the internet, and I turned out fine. Drawing this is completely normal. There's nothing wrong. I repeat, there is nothing wrong. I'm gonna give it some nice shine, though. See, so then if I do a clipping mask, then these little, like, bits that I did, that'll, like, stick. And then I can do selections like this as well. Ooh. Musical Hall. Oh no, this one gives me bad memories of the fucking unavoidable soft locking that I had to deal with. Didn't I have to fucking, like, replay the game like 3 times up to this point? My god, what a playthrough. Nice little tune, though, if you try to separate those things. Oh my god. It's turning into something, alright, huh? Why am I like this? I think I could stand to have this, like, cast shadows. Bingo, I got it. I'll do a layer beneath the color. Make that cast, and I'll do a multiply layer. So you should still be able to see the line art through it, which apparently the multiply feature doesn't work like that, but darken seems like it does. So I'll do that. And now... these little stretchy bits will actually, like, have a little more weight and depth to them, I think. Think a little bit of that? I think that helps. I think it looks nice. Ooh. Oh, that's right, this is the accessory music. The thing that's currently giving me serotonin is my Dedue plush. He finally came in, and I love him dearly. I didn't know there was a Dedue plush. Was it like a fan-made commission thing, or is that official? I don't know if they made any merch of Three Houses yet. A lot of twinkly noises. Ah, fan-made. I see. You know what, though? This is looking kind of clean. What happens if I remove the line art? Ooh. It's kind of interesting. What happens if I remove, like, this line art layer, too? Huh. Fascinating. They have an Etsy store, though. I'm gonna leave it, though. It's an interesting thought, though. If I, like, zoom out, how's that look? Oh, that's interesting. It seems that the actual color, this layer here, what that affects goes out like quite a bit further than you would think it would. Like something like this, for example, would go out further in both directions. But it's not a bad idea. I think that'll help like the appearance of the stretch, you know what I mean? Also, this one pops off. I feel like I'm playing some sort of like 2000s era like detective game. Like I'm investigating, but like in a cool way. Oh, these horns though, let's go! Oh, this one's really pretty. Yeah, it looks a little bit nicer, I'd say. I think that is a worthy addition. Whoa! Not that, though. No! I don't want that! I like went, like, pumpkin mode without even, like, wanting to. That was just in me. This one will like bring out a lot, and then I'll like use a larger size to kind of tone it down like this. Yeah, that looks better, I think. Maybe I'll go back at it with the 250 to soften it even more, that transition, but... It's good. Except for this, though, because now this is like completely... You can see the line art underneath it, which I really don't want to do. Even from far away, that like makes it more visible. Well, not really. A little bit. That's tricky. I guess I could just like straight up erase the line art underneath if I don't need it. Not from Booby Border, but like just between these gaps. That's probably not a problem. Yeah, you can kind of see underneath all of these, actually. There we go. That gives you a lot more freedom in terms of what I want to do here. Because I was noticing that in, like, a lot of places. There we go. And what if I, like, reduce the opacity overall? Just to make it, like, pop a little bit less? See, that's looking pretty good, though. I don't know. Look at that. Kinda neat. Because now I can do this to, like, darken it without, like, the liner underneath being a problem. That actually looks nice. Kind of have to commit to the liner that I just did, though. So that's a little bit... I gotta do some shading on this. Uh-oh, this is the color layer. I don't want this. There we go. See, that piece I remembered in particular. I think because I won that contest, but that's no quite. Same with, like, darker blue to, like, a more greenish blue. The reverse I can do, but I don't know. Just doesn't feel right. Also, the vocal samples in this? What the fuck? I'm appreciating the end love. I'm glad somebody does. I've had this, like, bottled up. I wanted to do, like, so much end art for, like, so long. And and now I finally can. This one, by the way, is called Musical Charming Muna. This is really funny, actually. I like this one. Wow, so true. Yeah, I guess I'm onto the gradient phase now, huh? Minus the hand. Oh, I didn't do any of the hat either. I'll come back to it. But am I committing to shading like this? Let's take a look at how it looks in the background. You know what? Yes, I am. I'm gonna commit. I didn't like hear all of these ever anyways either, I don't think. I think I only did like one of the shows at the time. Like, okay, that's enough for me. These are all like really cute though. Ah, wait a second. Wait a minute. My boy needs that brim. I also didn't get the inside of the shoe. Griffin, do you have an opinion on crypto shit? Like, cryptocurrency or crypto-fascists? Because if we're talking currency, I know a guy in high school who actually, like, I remember while I was in high school, I would be, like, over at this fucking kid's house who was younger than me. He's like, yeah, I'm trading currencies. And if I recall correctly, that worked out very well for him. Currency, I don't know, I mean, what a weird question to ask me, as if I'm at all educated on the subject matter, but, I don't think it's for me. I don't think I have enough real money to be, like, gambling with imaginary money. But all money is imaginary, yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, I gotta, like, do the underside of the brim. That would look really good. Can't wait to move to Canada. America is a shit show. This is... I wasn't sure if I was gonna get into this tonight, but I did have some thoughts on that. And I'm glad you phrased it in that way, because this is what I wanted to say. I don't know if I would say that, like, oh, I want to move to Canada is, like, a solution to that problem. Like, I saw so much the other day. Like, phew, good thing I'm not American, am I right? And I don't know. I don't feel relieved. Like, when November 6th happened, I was kind of taking a long nap, so I woke up after, like, it had all happened and, like, they had already been driven back. And people just got, like, back to regular business so fast, and like, today and the day after, I feel like conversation of that, like, so quickly just, like, went back off the subject, and to me, it's like, I don't know if it's like a kind of, even for Americans, just to, like, you know, dust our hands off. We did it! We beat fascism! Cause, like, I don't get why anybody looks at what happened from, like, a foreign country and thinks that that happens in a vacuum. That thinks that, like, people who are still a part of that movement are going to look at what happened and be like, oh, well, I guess it's over. No, I think they're going to look at, like, what happened, about, like, what worked and what didn't, and they're going to, like, you know, go back to the drawing board, and it's not over yet unless it's fucking, like, unless anything is actually done about it. But, you know, Democrats, so. But, like, this sort of ideology doesn't stop at borders. Like, the Canadian election last year, I was really fucking worried, you know? I feel like countries all over the world have been, you know, sliding to the right, to populists and everything. And I was really worried that 2019 was going to be the year that came to Canada too. And there was a big push of it. And I'm, you know, I don't like Trudeau, but that's because I'm to the left of that. But I think it's only a matter of time before, you know, if it's not in your country, it's a matter of, like, it's not there yet. Your country hasn't become like America yet. So I don't think that should be, like, a sense of relief. I think people all over the world should be scared. And, like, taking what happened seriously and not acting like that. I feel like there's already that sort of attitude where it's like, this is the Battle Subway. Okay. Where people will be like an American would be like, haha, British people talk funny, and then British people would be like, haha, Americans can't afford healthcare and fucking die on the streets. I think it's just like a, you know, it's a fucking warning, you know what I mean? And we should heed it, instead of whatever the fuck people's reactions were the other day. Except for Lil Nas X's tweets. Those are really good. Moving to Canada for other reasons, just with the current stuff going on, it just makes me want to move more. Yeah, okay. That's another thing that I'll say too. Like, here in Alberta, like, I don't think the Conservative Party is as bad as Republicans up here in Canada yet. They certainly are getting there. But God, the shit in Alberta, they want to be Republicans so badly. I've seen Confederate flags up here in Canada. Like, that doesn't make sense, but, you know, it tells you everything you need to know. Fascist populism specifically, I mean, populism itself is sort of a value-neutral word. Okay, right. I don't know, that's a fucking warning to us all. Speaking of crypto-fash, I watched The Boys recently, and it kind of had a ton of hate crimes. That one's a Prime original, right? Does it have, like, superheroes? I don't know what the fuck that show is. I just get a lot of ads for it. Oh, I already did do gradients on this layer. It's just, like, really high up so you can't see. I don't know, that can be, like, kind of a tricky thing. I wasn't sure whether or not I wanted to talk about it. It's so weird from, like, a Canadian perspective, because I feel like when you know, I don't mind getting political, but I still have this, like, inner urge to, like, don't be political. Don't be too political. Because gamer circles will go just fucking nuts. And I know that everybody here is cool when we get into this subject matter, but like, that's such an American perspective to have. Because up here in Canada, you know, Alberta is crazy land, but I think generally Canada looks at our neighbor, everything Trump's doing, and very broadly are like, yeah, of course the guy's a fucking idiot, right? But I think in an American perspective where there's so many more people on board with that. But like, I don't know. I don't care about pissing them off. Fuck them. I think it's on Prime. Oh yeah, I was gonna say like Sanders and Singh are kind of social dem populist to an extent, as an example of more left populism. God, and that's another thing too that's also shitty. I was like mainly meaning pandemic when I said like, boy, it must fucking suck to grow up as a kid right now, but like, I don't know. That's so fucked up. Being a kid and seeing this sort of shit and having it like, people like try to explain what the fuck is happening right now and just in the world to you. I don't know. Scary times. I did see that. I did see that Trump is now permabanned on Twitter. Which, you know, is like, it's not a bad thing, but also I really feel like this should have happened sooner. Because I think this is the same sort of attitude that like fed into a lot of like what gave Trump so big of an audience in the first place, is that like news companies and media companies, you know, during the 2016 election loved to point and laugh because Trump was so stupid and got them so many eyeballs because it was such a shit show and a clown show, a circus to watch. And then, you know, they milked it so hard that like he got elected, he won the election. And I don't think that sort of like, I don't know, commodification is like outrage sells, right? So I think like there's like what, a week or two left of his like presidency, so like he's milked dry, you know, in terms of outrage and clicks and whatever. They're just like done with him, you know what I mean? He's exhausted of any value, and I think even to a bunch of fucking soulless Zuckerbergs, you know, I think even really out of touch rich people looked at yesterday's and was like, oh shit, you know, that's some nice teeth. I'm gonna give him a fang! I'm gonna give him a fang! You know I have to do it. You know I don't get a choice. My God! Oh. And, sir, your bobbies. Goddamn. This is amazing. I'm gonna add a little bit of specular, though, above this. I'm going to... Skepular. Yeah, I'll kind of do like a soft thing on the broad part of the boobies, and then I'll come back to it to do like smaller highlights on the stretched parts. I think that would look nice. Actually, out of touch rich people looked at yesterday with dollars in their eyes because stocks are soaring. Are they? What the fuck? Of course they are. Of course they are. Jeez. And so your tibbies look heavy. Can I hold? I'm gonna be honest, when I was sketching this, I had to hold myself back, because, like, sure, I know I, like, turn everybody into a himbo, but I feel like if I were to make N, like, really, really muscular, I think that would be, like, a step too far, even for me, where it's just completely not based in reality. But, like, I can get away with a little bit, I think. Like, he's still really tall, but he can, you know, I don't think I need to, like, make him Keaton size. I think I can draw him like this, and he's still hot to me. Yeah, that's a good touch. I'm gonna come back and do that to this as well. But himbos are good. I'm not saying that they're a bad thing. I'd be the last person to say that. I just mean that N fucking looks like this, and I think to fucking make him look like this would just not be... Like, I can do it a little bit, but I think people would see the difference between what the character actually is and what I just drew them as, and like, be like, what the fuck? Griffin, what have you done? But I can accentuate a few things. I think it's still plenty of booby to go around. Nobody's starving. And can have a little booby as a treat. Also, it's honestly probably just healthier to draw bodies more like this, because, like, Keaton has turned into a fucking monster at this point, the way I draw him, so it's like... These are, like, the biggest boobies that I will realistically ever get close to, and I think that's a good expectation to set. You know, unless I go back to the forests, the DQ forests, and I find Keaton for real, in which case I'm limited up. Soaring may be an exaggeration, but they are doing well. At the very least, it created some turbulence, which knocks low spenders out of the market more, giving an advantage to the already super wealthy. I've been saying this for like at least a year, but Trump isn't even like Fascia 1.0, he's just the janky prototype for the new wave of fascism in America. Liberal/capitalists really want to act like he's the end-all be-all of American evil. One of the shit things about Biden is him being president is just recreating the Obama-era-esque conditions that led to Trump. Right? I've like been noticing that too, like... The conditions that led to Trump's rise have not been changed or removed. Like, nothing has been done, and I don't think anything will be done under Biden to, like, stop that from happening. One thing that I will also note, I think this is N's theme? It's N's theme! This is called The One Who is Captivated by Equations. But that's another thing, is that, like, I think, like, even though the cops just fucking, like, let them in, because of course they did, and the cops were, like, amongst the people in attendance, like, I think a Biden administration is gonna look at that and be like, ah, the answer is more police funding, actually, and then they're gonna use that to crack down on leftists, and it's gonna be fucking awful. Swear to God, in 4 years, some of the fucking Dems are gonna talk about Trump with the same nostalgia that they fucking look at Bush. They've actually gotten worse. That is true. That is true. Ooh. Turn this shit up? Fucking Biden is even worse though, because at least Obama was lying about change. Biden is just like, nah, fuck. I cannot get over the nothing will fundamentally change. My God. And I bet there's gonna be like, the most that's gonna come of this is just like, America is so divided. We need to just put aside our differences and come together. To find a middle ground between normalcy and justice versus a fucking coup. Surely there's a middle ground. Wow. That is amazing. I'm really happy with how that came out. That's great. His fucking fangs! I'm going insane! Some of the Dems have already said stuff like what happened in DC is a result of calls to defund the police, despite DC funding for the police increasing by 50 million in 2020. I think I saw the exact same statistic that you were talking about, Femi. It's so fucked up. I think what gives me hope, though, is that, like, I don't know, like, young people like us, I have a lot of friends who are, like, further left than I am, I'll say, but also, like, way more cynical than I am. But I feel like if people like us can exist in a system like this, then that like, doesn't... It's not meaningless, right? I don't know. I don't have a choice but to be optimistic, I guess. That somehow there's a way to turn it all around. But, you know, that would involve doing stuff. Let's fucking go! I've been waiting for this one all night! This is the fucking America theme song right now. I'm gonna add some ear details though real quick. What is this one? This is beautiful. Lost Lorne Forest. I'm gonna turn that back down a little bit. Have I been here? This is a very nice opening. Should I, like, try, like, a real ear shape, or just, like, the usual, like, swirl that I do like this? Yeah, I'll go for a real ear shape. I feel like that matches more with, like, a different eye style. Sour please, fucking banger alert, sour please, sour. I was like, I could not stop myself from bouncing to the fucking low health theme. What the fuck did I do last time? The thing that I just scribbled, like, out of my ass. That was actually, like, nice. Something like that, right? You know, I'm gonna leave it like this and come back to it later, because I'm sure there's ears like that that I've drawn. Oh, wait, no. This is what I do. At least with pointy dragon ears. I'm trying to apply the same, like, kind of logic, because I do that when I draw corn. That's probably... People and dragons have, like, the same ears, right? Surely. Well, let me turn those eyelashes back on, though. Damn. I can't believe that there was a point in time where I, like, regarded this as, like, restrained horny, and now I'm, like... The horny was underneath. It was there all along. I just had to, like, awaken it. I'll just do like a little like blip here. It's a spherical object. It's spherical! This is... what are we looking at here? Driftvale Drawbridge. Oh, wow! We're, like, still... that's, like, the halfway point of the soundtrack. God damn. I like to think, like, optimistically about this sort of thing, but right now I'm... or as Max would say, RN. I'm sort of just in a wait-and-see view. Yeah. I think it's the same situation where people are like, oh, good thing 2020's finally over. Now all the bad stuff that's been around for 200 years can go away. And I think, like, the next 4 years are going to be like that. Like, a lot of bad stuff that came, like, from the Trump era. It's going to take a lot longer than past January 20th to go away. We do got the Senate, though, so that's a little bit based. At least we can hopefully stop that kind of damage from just being actively done. And by we, I mean you guys. I have no part in this, but you know. Like, I've been very cynical for a while, but I realized just how much after the whole Capitol thing, I wasn't even fazed because they were advertising it for a while. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, it wasn't a fucking secret. No, but surely more surveillance will solve this problem. Yeah, you really feel the 8K by 12K when you select outside of the lines by accident. Alright, well, I think this is gonna be... we always get political, like, towards the end of a stream. But I think this is gonna be it for now. I don't think there's any topping those boobies, but those boobies are topping me. Anyways, that was Galaxy Gallery for tonight. Thank you for watching. I'm going to put Max's music back on. While we do the art, and I'm supposed to further extend the outro. I gotta find it. This was like a playlist, so there was like a bunch of like results. It got like really buried. Fucking Will.i.am, baby Kaylee. The Sammy video. Fuck. Archive of Our Own and Jesus. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. And then I will go to Yusin's theme. Yes! So that was, Galaxy Gallery for tonight. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed what you saw, you can follow me here on Twitch, got that clap, or on YouTube at The Full Galaxy, where all the VODs are, plus highlights and more. You can also subscribe to me here on Twitch if you particularly enjoyed the stream tonight. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, Pillowfort, and Discord. I mean, that's where the finished version of this art is going to be going. These fills, the call and response. Oh. And if anybody just mentioned interests you, then you can check out the links to everything that I just mentioned in the Twitch cards below if you are watching this live, or in the YouTube description if you are watching the VOD. But with that, let's check out some art. Probably should have been opening Discord while I was doing that, but... yeah, just to finish what I was saying earlier, I certainly get that cynical pull too, but I think it's just better and healthier to resist that, you know what I mean? Here's Max's flip notes. Just a heads up, huge seizure warning here. But they'll be out of the VOD, but if you're watching on Twitch, maybe watch out. But Max found their old flip notes, and this is what they found. This one I wanted to like, but it scares me. Because it has a bad ending. It's okay though. They died, but they got better. I'm giving this video a fucking like. Thumbs up for that. This still looks like Mario crawling, like running on all fours, like galloping like a horse. One day I will know what this means. This is a good Squirtle. There's nothing wrong with this footnote. This was good. Wow, that's like a really nice meow. Oh, never mind. This one's mean. This one's evil. This one's mean. I think the flashing one is... Yeah, whoa! Loving this dude, though. This is like spooky music. This is Yoshi torture music, so I'm gonna go to the surf theme, actually. This one's quite a bit longer, too. Do you think Yoshi deserves it, though? That is the question. Mario is a horse girl! Hold up. The truth is stranger than you think. Well, was it Mario and Sonic, or was it Mario Sports Mix? No, Sports Mix was Wii. There is... I'm gonna pause this. It's a good pumpkin. There is horrible, real artwork of Mario riding... I would say a realistic horse, but it's still a little bit toony, but it has like very realistic, like, horse fur textures. It's terrible. I feel like that colon P face that Ness makes there is like really, that's like the kind of shit that I would do back in the day. Poppy Bro! I brought up the crypto shit because I was looking at the prices now. I put $100 in like 2014 when it was at $333. I'm just thinking about how if I did more I'd be out of debt right now. Frown. I am the last person you would want to ask for financial advice. This one's cool too. I think I'm responsible with my own stuff, but like, I can't possibly advise on that sort of thing for other people, situations. Shoot to whoop. Amazing. This one is fucked up. This one's so fucked up! Wait, okay. So that said what the fuck, but the WTF, there was like another piece of writing when he's getting like gooped. Master Sword, why you know straight? Sward. See, I don't think Max pointed this one out. This one's so fucked up. I'm gonna watch it again though. Why? This is scary. Link fucking dies. He's getting corrupted! Why, however, I wouldn't know. Not asking for advice, just clarifying why I brought it up because combo kind of got big sidetracked. This one's cool too. I really liked the hat one. Actually really nicely done. Like if Max had come to me with this when they were like, you know, like yesterday I was like, oh look at this cool thing I animated. I would still like that. Libro. Let me. This one's fucked. It went like this. I have to wonder if that came from like Max's mind or if somebody else put that in their head. Fuck the troll face! That one's good. That one's good too. These look like fucking hidden Sonic CD screens, you know what I mean? The fucking Patrick's fat ass. I don't know what else to call that. Beautiful. What an amazing video. Dude, what? Just the last frame is on the ass. That's great. So that was by Funbil, and so is the Useem music. If you're getting here just now, this is by Geo. This is very good. This is very good. Look at this shit. Look at the ripped jeans. Look at the boots. This is nice, Geo. You've improved a lot since, like, the last stuff you sent in. This is really nice. Always love me some Yuritsa. Also, I'm going to... I was gonna try to stop before you seen fucking seduce me, but... I'm gonna give this one more listen. Oh, you know what? Galaxy, I got some of my own art to show off. Because, you guys haven't seen the finished Infinite thing. I've got that right here, ready to go. I'll open that up. It's gonna take a fucking hour. Why does it keep getting, like, slid down here? Oh, I can't move the window until this is done. This is what 8K by 12K does to your fucking brain. Those fangs were such a good touch. Just, like, did not plan on going in like that. Such a good improvement. Come on. Come on, Photoshop, I know you can do it! This is not like an exaggerated load time at all. This is just like what it's actually like. I feel like the N one was quicker to open because there were like less layers going on, but like when stuff gets like finished, it's like yikes. Remember to save and restart. Oh, I'm saving. And restart your computer when you go to bed. Smile gun. So soulful. Oh shit. Bit of a misleading. This is my Infinite. I was planning on like this is already done, but I'm waiting to post this when my plushie comes in. I'm gonna check my fucking USPS tracking right now, actually. It's really weird because like it got through America really fast, which is kind of surprising considering that they're like actively fucking neutering their postal system. But yeah, the last update that I got was December 30th. That it got to Vancouver, it departed. Lord knows. But yeah, when he gets here, you'll know. Boob. Anyways, that was Galaxy Gallery for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sending in all your art. Thanks again to Funbil for making that awesome music and hanging out tonight. And thank you guys for tuning in during what I'm sure is kind of a fucked up time. But we can all rally behind one thing that inspires us all. Night-night. Night, Mama Luigi.